How does that work? Oh, God! Yo! Now you really are turning into a horror game. My goodness. Alright, what's behind door number 2? See, it doesn't hit quite the same the second time. See, it would be a shock if behind door number 3 there wasn't an enemy. See, it only worked the first time. Now you're just being lazy. Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch.
For your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s. It's the games of the 90s. The games of the aughts. And occasionally the games of the beyond.
And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. Oh my God, baby. I'm gonna doom. Yeah, I'm gonna doom. It's gonna be awesome. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. This is gonna be what, almost the 4th hour I've been live on Twitch today. I had a busy day already over on the OTR. We did a couple hours of Final Fantasy 1, and now it's gonna be the exact opposite of that. The voices, the guns, the boobs, literally everything will be different except the things that aren't. What are words? I don't even know. All I know is let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early for the Retro Saturday Night Doom 2 edition. Hey, look, sometimes I gotta play the games that I didn't have access to as a kid. I did not have access to Doom when I was a kid. It's like, I wish we could have had these things when we were 8. Even better, we got them when we were 35. Let's see what we got here. I see Midnight Wolf, Ruby Snowdrop, Crazy Curtis, The Dev, welcome on in. Hello, Scaff as well. You see the MP3 player? Oh yeah, we kick it old school around here. I see Rio, Nate the Skate, welcome on in. I keep working my way down. I see Artifact. I see Amber LaFay, hello. Hey, Thwomby. Martinez, the Nevbite, welcome on in everyone. I think I'm caught up. So tonight we're going to start playing, we're going to resume where we left off in Doom 2, which we started late on the show last Saturday night. And you know, it's the Retro Saturday Night, it reserves the right to go anywhere. It might stay on Doom 2 all night. Maybe it goes to a different Doom. Maybe it goes to a different game. Who knows? All I know is belch. And I forgot to update that sign, but look, that's the request. See, if I had a bingo card, me pointing out that I forgot to update that sign would be like basically the center square. It'd basically be the freebie. Exactly. Hey, we're dooming over here. We're in our boomer shooter era. Problem is, if you run out of Doom, what do you do next? You play Doom 3? Well, now there's an idea. That wouldn't be the dumbest thing I've ever considered. It certainly wouldn't be that. Is there anything I want to get into before we actually start dooming? I think that's pretty much it. Not really much else to report. Next Saturday night in this time slot, I'll be off. So we try to do 3 on, 1 off. So next Saturday night, we will not be live. So get it all out of your system tonight, I guess. Whatever it being is. And then, of course, tomorrow, the presumptive finale of Yakuza What is a Freaking Dead Souls. But I think there's too much thinking going on here. I think we need time. I think we need less yak and more splat. Let's get over here. Why wait, you know? Why wait? Also, I can fix the mic. See the sometimes the color blue chromas, even though I use the green screen, so I can fix that. I just okay, I can fix it if I move the camera a little bit it? Oh. I gotta... Oh, right. I moved my camera around a little bit. I may have to move that then. Let's see. So every once in a while I notice my camera's getting off kilter, and I think I overcorrected because now I'm definitely... Well... See, the problem is... Okay, am I crooked? Okay, am I crooked or am I not crooked? Let's see here. Okay, so... Okay, so it's roughly similar. I think the camera's crooked. The camera needs to be a little... Of course, I just fuck with it before the show and go figure. Well, no, it seems level. I'm holding it level, but I'm not level. So yeah, that's the problem. It's gotta be like, Would you keep it down with the gunfire, please? I'm trying to reconfigure my show. So it's gotta be like this? Or like... Maybe like that? Yeah, that seems a little bit more correct. A little bit. But... I don't know. How about... Yeah, that's a bit closer, I think, to what I'm looking for here. A little bit. There. Yeah, close enough. What the hell do I care? Who cares? Everything's imperfect anyway. Everything's imperfect anyway. Hello, King One. Oh wait, I said hello to King Monster. I'll say it again. And Megalucario, welcome on. I guess I just gotta move my thingy up. Means great. Now it means it's gonna be all fucked up on the other scenes too. All right, move the blue thing. Move it here. There. Wait, is that even the final spot? Yeah, I know that's as close as it's ever gonna get. I think we're just gonna have to stick with it. Alright, so, Doom 2. It's the game. It involves guns and dooming everywhere. Maybe other things involved in that is... Holy shit, that thing didn't want to end. Wait, did I just die? God damn it! What the fuck?
18 months. That is like 2 Twitch babies.
Whose baby is that? Cupcake Fox, thank you for an 18-month resub. Welcome back. Yeah, we started a couple minutes early. No, I don't think I want to sign into a Bethesda.net account for this. I don't think it's necessary. I think it's incredibly not required. I would like to access single player. And I would like to load my game. I would like to do those things. I don't want to play online. It's Doom. Why would I need to play it online? I don't even know what stage I'm on. The game just loaded. Yeah, 2 babies in this economy? I don't even want to have 1. Let alone friggin' 2. By the way, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pip, Patricia Inge Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer. The queen of the ways of the old. Your time on this channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I made for my own hubris. And though these titties may be fake, the retro is real. It's a real Nintendo Switch. Okay, that's not actually retro. But it's playing a retro game, and god damn it, that's good enough. At least that's my opinion. I'm the only person on this page with an electric stick to talk into. So as far as I'm concerned, my opinion is correct on such things. Taking it easy on the sauce tonight, because we may have a long show tomorrow, depending on how things go, and I may get into the sauce there, so we'll take it easy tonight. I mean, the Switch is getting long in the tooth. Give it 3 years. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it seems like a fine system to me. I don't think Nintendo has to replace it. Anyway, this is Doom. It's released for computers. It's a game where you shoot things. My camera's definitely different tonight. Like, I shouldn't have touched it. See, I should be like over here. But I'm not. Does my microphone even go that far? Well, I guess it kind of does. See, I should be like over here. The problem is now I don't feel like I'm... I swear to God, this isn't going to turn into a tech... I swear to God, this isn't turning into a tech stream issue. Or a tech issue stream. But maybe it is. Whatever. Okay, you know what? Move the thing over now. Move blue here. There. This is what I get for using the colors magenta and blue in my icon. Alright, let's try this position. And if that doesn't work, I can think of several other positions. Be that as it may, we're in some stage on Doom. I don't remember the name of it. You run around and you shoot demons, because apparently we went to hell, and then hell came to Earth. It was convenient. It was like, oh, you don't want to come to hell? That's okay. We can bring the hellish experience to you. Where am I? Oh, hi. Actually, before we come down here, I would like to be up here for a second, actually. I don't want to see what's going on down there just yet. I don't. Who's shooting me in the fucking back? Hey, asshole! That guy shot me like 100 billion times. Excuse me, I want you to only shoot me once. Just the one time, actually. Now, where's the other guy? Come on now. Come on over, boy. Come on. Come on. Come on now. Oh, hey! Hey! That's not where I thought you were coming from. Hey, that's not... Hey! It's illegal to shoot me, you know? Like, you do get that. You do get that. Do I have a favorite position? Sitting on my ass. That's my favorite position. All right, so what do we got for weapons here? We got a chainsaw. We have the Fist of Justice. We got pistol, 119 bullets. We got a shotty with 20. Different shotty that uses the same 20, but uses it twice as fast, so it's more like 10. The chain gun. Rocket launcher. All right. Let's start with the chain gun and we'll go from there. So someone's shooting at somebody. Or something over there. I ain't going down there yet. I ain't going down there until I fucking have to. It's not happening. Will not happen. Cannot happen. Is not going to happen. Until I have to. Which is probably like a minute from now. Something like that. Just being thorough. I mean, God forbid I should forget. Like, 3 shotgun rounds up here. I wouldn't want to have to deal with the aftermath and the implications that had after all. Alright, I guess that's as close to being good to go as ever. Alright, I guess we'll go. We'll do it. Alright, let's go get fucking murdered. Who down here wants to attempt to kill me? Is it you up there, you big nasty bastard? You can just fuck off as far as I'm concerned? Fuck off? You who used to be a boss? Alright, well, can I deal... Hey! I want to deal with one idiot at a time! One idiot! Asshole. Who the fuck is up there, and can I shoot them from here? There's a pinky demon down there. I suspect we ain't getting whoever that is from down here, but maybe in a bit. Tell you what, let's go up here first. What did you have? Ooh, plasma gun. Oh, there's multiple idiots coming at us from all sides. Hate that. What the hell is that lower? Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. You're telling me I could have just done that? Well, excuse me. If that was always an option, why the fuck didn't we just do that? Now that's something I want an answer to. That requires a congressional investigation. We gotta know these things. These are the actual important things we should be legislating. Why the fuck was I not told I could just kill that asshole by pushing that button? These are the things we need to know. These are the actual concerns that our modern American society has. These are the things we gotta know. Hey, Pope Cork the Ninth as well. Welcome on in. How you doing? All right, let's try that again. So you go bye-bye, right? You're gonna go squishy, right? It's working on it. Nice. Okay, I can live with that as a concept. Let's take care of the pinky demon. All right, you're down next. Now, as long as that thing don't land on my freaking head again. So it looks like it's getting up there and staying up there. We have our blue key card. Plasma gun. Tell you what, just give me the chain gun for now. Oof, I gotta go in there. Oh, not for long, though. Okay. Little warpy dealy bop as you get me out of there. We live in a society. So true. Ooh. Wait, this doesn't help me. That just warps me up there. That's not useful. Come on, game. Smarten up a little bit. Okay. Well, then where would you have me go, game? What would you propose now? Huh? Because if I can't go here, there's no invisible wall, but I got this blue key card. Oh. Okay, I guess just do that. All right, back up, please. We gotta go. Thank you. I was like, okay, there's gotta be some trick to this. Please tell me what it is. And it is that. Sir, you're supposed to let me kill you. What you do is you walk forward and you just walk right into the machine gun fire. That's all you do. It's the only requirement. Ooh. See, I hate whenever the wall immediately collapses right next to me, especially when I'm not looking at. Ooh, I almost died there. Sir? No. Don't make me get the double barrel. What did I just finish saying? Eat double barrel, assholes. Acquire copious amounts of being wrecked. That is what I propose for you. You nasty bastard, you. Okay. The wall's showing me its O face. Love that. I don't know, let's go back the way we came for a second. I'm curious as to what the hell's going on up there. Because I'm hearing noises, but it's not directly tied into anything, so whatever. Alright, I'll bite. What's with the O face? Well, takes out the floor. Hey! Hey! Mr. O face, stay down there. Yeah, I love you, double barrel shotgun Chan. I'll bite. What does this one do? Lower it again? Okay, it does. Well, send it back up. I don't want it. Hi, I hear someone over here. Or perhaps it's over there. Well, someone's over somewhere, goddammit. Oh! Ah! That guy had a minigun. How dare. Miniguns are for me, not for thee. Only I may carry that gun. Oh, Jesus. That's, Sir? Thank you. Oh, God, what the fuck is that? Whatever it is, it's wearing hockey pads. Okay. Oakley dokley. Like, is this guy seriously just wearing, like, hockey pads? Like, I want to get closer, but he's shooting at me. Let's just do this nice and slow. Nope. No. You're gonna have to fire your gun a little faster than that, asshole. Just a smidge. How dare this thing have really crappy armor where he got down to, like, Canadian Tire or something? Sir, are you... Oh, now, okay, now you pissed me off. Now you fucked up, asshole. See? Told you fucked up. You fucked around and you got found out. You should fucking learn. You know? When I tell you to sit down in a video game, you sit down. Because if you don't sit down when I tell you to, you're going to sit down. You're going to sit down on your terms or my terms. Whichever one works out. Who else am I hearing in here? Oh, it's just an imp. Sir, bye. None of this. Okay. Well, now that I can get scoot over here to... What was that called? The Revenant? Alright, well... You're dead, Mr. Revenant. You're no longer relevant, Mr. Revenant. You are irreverent. Irrevenant. This joke has a punchline in there somewhere. Okay. So, any chance I could... Oh, come on. I just want to make it up there. This isn't that unreasonable of an ask, is it? Excuse me. It's a skelly bones with armor and shoulder rocket lawn chairs. I just like the kind Mama used to make. She'd say, "Hey, little baby, come here." She's Italian in a story for some reason. I'm making you at the Revenant. It has the bones and the armor and the rocket launcher. Yes. My own mother just probably heard that and said, "What the fuck is wrong with this kid?" Exactly, just like back in the old country. We make it the rocket launcher. We attach it to the skeleton. Yes. All right, excuse me. Now, if I could just... There we go. Gimme. What does this do? Oh, hi. Totally accurate Italian accent. 10 out of 10. No kidding. Well, howdy. Boy, am I glad I didn't step in there before things went off. I got something. I got big health, big bullets, big box of ammo, big rocket launcher, big chain gun, big boobs. Hey, what's the matter with me? No, what's the matter with you? I'm the one with the rocket launches. So true, Soggy. Welcome on in. All right. Well, that's a secret area. I wasn't aware it was going to be there. That works. Okay. All right, let's proceed as if things are going really well. Because, you know, they kind of are. I mean, we're live, we're thriving. Can't ask for too much more than goddamn that. And, of course, we're on a dome, too. Soggy, thank you for that Prime sub. Thank you. Your bitty trades and subs to this channel, though never required, always appreciated. Thank you. All right, so make that jump. You made it through. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, fuck. Of course there's a fucking... Sir? No. No. No invisible enemies. What part of cloaking devices are banned under the Geneva Conventions are you having a problem with? No, thank you. We're lurking doing a Super Bowl special. It was awesome. You're welcome. And what can I say? We love to do a stupid show once a year where we pretend to give a shit about football, even though I do kind of give a shit about football, but sometimes I don't give too much of a shit about football, but then we really give a shit about football, and then apparently we call the game correctly. Yeah, like our little presentation was apparently, it didn't nail the right score, but it got the point differential right. Huh. So, I see, oh. Like, do I see a door down there? No, it's just a sign that says poison. Oh, wait. Just go back the way you came, stupid. It's like, where do I go? You got a red key card. Try going the other way. Give that a shot and see where that gets you. Hi. Bye. Anybody else want to register a fucking complaint with a shotgun complaints department? No? Good answer. Okay. Ooh. That wasn't there before. Ooh, a red door. Ooh. Is that the color? Is that because that'll be the color of everything on the side when I open his door? Yep. It's like, did someone just spawn in from my left? I hear a lot of heavy breathing and it's not sexy. It's not sexy heavy breathing. Uh-oh. Asshole. Hey! What did I say? No chain guns, but for me. You know what you get when you violate that law? You get what you get this. You get that, asshole. Hey, speaking of assholes, hey you, floaty guy, get over here. I fucking say I told you I fucking dare you. Of course, you didn't let me get the sentence out of my mouth, but yes, I fucking dare you. And you're dead, so enjoy being dead. That's the real good look on you. It looks great. Nope. Again, don't you just love when a shotgun works as a ranged weapon? Not since Metal Gear Online 2 as a shotgun has been such an effective long-range weapon. Like, I seem to remember in Metal Gear Online 2 using a shotgun at range, and it was... I can't remember if I was using it as a slug or what, but it was just like, boom, headshot, dead. Must have been using a slug round. I remember... Was slug round even an option back? I can't remember. Whatever. Anyway. It's quiet in here. No, it's not quiet anymore. It's not quiet. I just seen some assholes. You have a complaint. Let me introduce you to the HR representative. Oh boy. That's a tough HR department. Oh, fuck's sake. Out of my goddamn way! That was... How did I get transported into the shit? How did that happen? Oh, there was an invisible door right there. I must have stepped in by accident. That's what it was. Or that one too. Oh, I hate this. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Alright, who else is being a fucking jerk and spawning in just because I picked up a key card somewhat arbitrarily? No. This does not happen. This does not happen. Yo! Please step in front of my shotgun and into my office. Oh, they must have all come from center. Well, you're all dead now, so you can kiss my ass. It's very romantic in here. Very dark and relaxing. I guess I just found the exit? I guess? Is that it? Is that it? That is it. Okay. What a nice, relaxing background they have provided for us here this evening. How nice, how kind and courteous of them to do that for us. I appreciate that so much. Par was 2:30. We did it in 13:25. Hey, golf was never my strong suit. Never my freaking... You have entered deeply into the infested starport, but something is wrong. The monsters have brought their own reality with them, and the starport's technology is being subverted by their presence. Ahead, you see an outpost of hell, fortified zone. If you can get past it, you can penetrate into the haunted heart of the starbase and find the controlling switch which holds Earth's population hostage. Okay. What's with the... Is this a documentary on the History Channel? Am I about to hear how the front lines of the Civil War were grueling as I write a love letter home to my beloved or something? Is that what's about to happen here? Because that's what the soundtrack is giving me here. I think that's what's going down here. Oh. Or this. This makes more sense, actually. Ooh, a super shotgun and a backpack full of ammo. This doesn't feel like a good sign. This feels like something bad's about to go down. Can confirm! Hi, you guys are new. There's two of you. And you ain't made me yet. Oh, yeah, they made me. Howdy! How'd you like it if I just shot a rocket up your butt? Oh, God. Well, as long as you stay on that platform, we'll be good. Hey, Freya will come on. And yes, ye all doomed too. Oh, well, one's dead. Well, that was easy. Wow, that guy fires a lot of rockets. Just a few. And he's dead. Oh, God. Oh, God. What the hell are you doing here? Why are there two of them? Is it because of symmetry? Or are there two of them? Excuse me. Hello? Oh, God, there's three of them. What the hell is this crap? Why are there three of them? That means there's probably four of them.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Dorian, thank you to Prime Sub as well. Thank you. Okay, anything else this game wants to throw at me for no reason whatsoever? As I appear to still be invisible? I guess that's the only reason I survived is the invisibility that's about to wear off. Okay. I wasn't sure if that was like lava or something, but I guess it's just solid ground, so. Okay. Cool. Oh, is this? Oh, part of my microphone is chroming. Excuse me, microphone, you're not. Come here. Or is it because that's part that I haven't drawn on? Well, that's probably part that I haven't drawn on. Do I got my tape over here? Oh, I think I have that in the other room. My mic was too... Okay, maybe if I just do it like this. Yeah, that'll be fine. It's like, you can't chroma that out. It's that's just there in perpetuity. All right. So, all right. Grab everything that ain't nailed down. Including that invisibility, invincibility, Invisalign, whatever it is. All right, collect all their silly guns. Thank you, sir. How do I get your friend over to relinquish his gun? Can we make that happen? Could we make that happen? Pretty please, sugar on top. That's a lot of perfectly good items in here. I don't know what else I just lowered. Oh, I see. I think I got the other platform. Okay. Well, that's a start. Gee, you know, I really feel like the Demon's first problem is they left a lot of really good primo equipment just laying around. Maybe if they hadn't done that, they would have had a snowball's chance in hell. But they didn't. They got fucked. Also, are we allowed to show this on Twitch? This looks lewd. I mean, yes, we can show this. It's just... But, you know, it's like if I put like a... If I put a blur filter in front of this, it would somehow look even more inappropriate. We'll just edit that in there later to look great. It's pixelated. It's even more pixelated now. I say with a superimposed pixelation filter put on top of this thing after the fact. Yeah, it's the demon see. Oh, that's just the exit. Well, I'm glad. I hope I grabbed everything. Dead simple. Well, I guess that was an apt stage name. That was certainly a very apt stage name. Entering tricks and did not catch the whole license plate of that thing. All right, well, that was the stage. Ooh. Guess you could go any direction in the stage. Odd. Well, you could, but should you? Ah! What the fuck? Hey! What the hell was that? Game? What the hell? Okay. That was a thing that just occurred. Alright. Oh, this is... Oh, so this is very much a Chips Challenge stage. Oh, who wants to fuck with me in here? How many things are gonna spawn out of the fucking wall? Well, there's a few. That's a few. Can I? Thank you. Let's just stand back here. No. No. Fuck off. Go away. I do not require 4 cackle demons. 3 will be fine. 4 is a bit much. Okay, now the number's more in line with what I'm looking for. Go. Are you guys shooting each other in the back? I gotta say, when this game sends its cackle demons, it's not sending its best. Oh, for God, this is taking forever. Oh, one of them really... No, they didn't. I was like, tell me one of them just friendly fired. They didn't. Sir, please fall over. Sir? What did I just finish saying? Fall over and die! Like, I realize, yes, I'm doing this at range, and no, I don't care. Just fall over, go down, and boom. It's not rocket appliance. Oh boy, what did that switch do? Not seeing any immediate change. Perhaps that'll just be somewhere else. Also, why does the Wallussy have to be so haunted looking? See, you couldn't just call it a wussy, because then people wouldn't know what it was. That word already has the meaning. All right, well, let's try the next one. This is... Oh, well, I can deal with that. What? They're like, okay, give me the real catch. What's the actual problem? Because I could deal with this. This is fine. See? This is perfectly survivable. Boy, there was more splash damage on these goddamn things. Hi, catch. Wow. Oh. And here I thought I had that thing nailed. All right, well, now they're all dead. So that's awesome. Ew. Okay, I see. So if I'd gone for that, they'd have been able to walk down. I guess I'm kind of surprised it didn't occur to any of them just step off the platform and come for my ass. I mean, you'd think... I'd like to think those pinky demons would have, you know, survived the drop. One presumes. Also save, God forbid. Ah! Why, you don't trust me to GG Easy to stage? Yay, of little faith. I mean, it's probably an entirely reasonable assumption. Hey, Reiko Mori as well, by the way, welcome on. And that pillar is giving us oof, is that so? I'll tell you what it's giving me I'm Calypso, and I thank you for playing Twisted Metal. But what's in the next room, though? Why would I need to say this room looks perfectly this room looks great. There's nothing in there that wants me dead. Roaring Shih Tzu, thank you for the 2 whole ass years. The continuing pageness of the Legend Fine program is appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mwah. All right. What in this cute little room with a candle could possibly want me dead? Oh, I see. It's not... So it's going to take me somewhere else. Okay. Maybe if I... What if I tried another room? What about this one? What's in here? Oh, this looks much nicer. Let's go here first. This just has... Oh, hang on a second. Ooh, we're going bowling. Oh, hi, you guys. You're not supposed to be over there. Now that's just cheating. You're supposed to be down there and not over there. How dare you? How dare you all of your cute little warp spells? Well, let me tell you, pal, your cute little warp spells didn't do fucking shit for you, because you're all dead. That cute little sub dance is worth the price of admission. Hey, I saw even in many ways. How you doing, Nikki? Welcome on in. All right, let's go. Let's just hop down here with a nice little modest weapon. So you got a switch there you could throw. Shoddy shells in case we use those. All right. So what did that do for me? Oh, okay. I see. Oh, so there's so if they touch the wall. Ah, I see. I got you, game. I got you. I got you, game. I'm gonna try this door instead. Oh, I already did this door. Well, I just opened up this door and went... Pass. Reiko Mori as well. Thank you.
A year of time well wasted.
For the whole ass year. Man, we had a 1 year and a 2 year tonight. Nice. Are we going to hit for the cycle? Are we going to get a 36 month and a 48 month? No, I don't think we're going to get that tonight. Statistically speaking, we're not going to get that. But, you know, hey, we got a single and a double. Now we just got to get a triple and a dinger and we'll be done with this. Do you think usually you want to try and get the triple first? Because that's the hardest one to get. Because then you got to whack the ball in such a way that you can make it to third base without getting taken out. Have I been on for 48 months? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. You know what? As much as I'd love to just fly by the seat of my pants, I will drop a save here. If only because I want to do something really fun. Hi. How you guys doing? How you doing? How you doing? Something really interesting is going on behind me from the sounds of things.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Did these dumb bastards all kill each other? Well, in that case, well, okay, I still want to do this. I still would like to do this. Why won't you die? Oh, this guy is here too. Check out a dumpy on that guy. How am I still, I'll say, how am I still alive? Don't worry, they'll fix that. Oh my goodness, is it just me, or did they all pick a fight with the big bad? See, okay. So this seems like the kind of situation where honestly I should just... Not this one. You just, Hey! Excuse me, where the hell did you come from? Asshole. Why aren't you in there with your friends? Oh, jeez. Okay, that didn't quite go the way I wanted. Hi. 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 You're all supposed to already be dead. You're not playing by the rules. I really don't appreciate this. Sirs, you're making a lot of noise. Sir. 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 I do not appreciate this. See, I could just take everyone in the room out, but that's not funny. I want it to be funny. Yeah, they really don't like upper management from the looks of things here.
Happy Saturday.
Robert, thank you to 20-month free sub at tier 3. Welcome back. Today I learned the 24-hour Cinderella really does work with that sequence. Wouldn't have known that otherwise. Thank you. We would not have figured that out otherwise. All right, well, so I want them to all defeat themselves, but it's got to be in the name of comedy. So... And I find I have to be in the room for it to work properly. Hi. Hi. See, half these people are just going to die by shooting themselves in the back. Now, you guys should also go after the other guy, too. Don't just focus on me now. I'm not the only bad guy here. It's not just me. Okay, but you guys are blocking my access to the infinite. There we go. All right, go after that guy now. Go after that dickhole. While I sneak in here and push the button that was back here. Love this. I hate it when mommy and daddies fight. All right, I'll find whoever's left. Probably shouldn't have done it from back there now that I think about it. Perhaps not from there. Yeah, to play that big bastard's no idea what to do. He's like, hey, I didn't do it. It's just the asshole with a shotgun. You're supposed to blame that idiot, not me. Okay, so now that I'm invisible, some of them are actually going after the big bad here. We got people spawning in from outside too, it seems. Hi, guys. Hi. Look, do not make me get the chainsaw. I will get the chainsaw. Not very efficient. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think there's any power-ups left. Oh, no, there it goes. Okay. Well, is this an orgy of violence or what? Yeah, target that guy, not me. Yeah, get him. Say, ignore me, get him. You guys got this. You're doing great. You're doing shitty. Well, fuck you now. Hey, asshole! You can't hit me. I'm invincible. You know what? You know what? You know what? Oh. Well, of course the fucker would die before I could pull out the chainsaw. Of course he would. Of course he would deny me that. For shame. All I wanted to do was chainsaw the guy while I had infinite health. Was that too fucking much to ask? I didn't think I was being unreasonable. Boston
Hey,
rocks.
superstar.
Thank you, 19-month resub. Welcome back. Hey, Kayla Trong. Hey, you drink that adult grape juice and you do what you got to do over there as well. Welcome on. And hello, XSE as well. So we've been in there. That was the Cackle Demon. We ain't been in there yet. We ain't been in there yet, but that's intended for us to go there. We haven't really done what's in here yet. I'll give it a second. Zombie as well. Thinking a 5-month resub will come back. Welcome on in, everybody. Yeah, Spectre Saunders as well. Yeah, it's this game for one little thing that turns around it's homophobic. So fucking true. I'll bite what's down here. Invisible things. Bad. Hi, you're new. Oh, you deploy those things. You're adorable and I hate you. You're like a cute, cuddly cackle demon that lives to make my life a fucking hell. You're adorable and you must die. Oh god, of course you would spawn those things upon death. And of course some of them would spawn in from somewhere else. Excuse me. Die. You as well. Die. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, too cute to exist, but whatever thing it was exactly, it's dead now. Speaking of things that, however, are not dead, Zomi would like me to show something off here, and I suppose I could oblige. I guess that's the thing I can do. What? You don't see enough good things in front of you right now? Occurs to me I'm hiding them some with my microphone. Oh. Well. Anyway. You don't see enough? You want to see something more? I guess we could arrange that. You want me to show off this large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, Times of Service compliant. Tet? Huh? His name is Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tit? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. Giuseppe, you're just the best. You know that, right? You have so many fans. We'll have to start a Twitch channel that's just Giuseppe. If nothing actually happens, you just stare at Giuseppe. And then maybe every once in a while he makes the Giuseppe sound. Perfect. It'll make $1 billion. So I gotta burp or what, body? Make up your goddamn mind here. And where can I put this microphone where it's not gonna hide my titties? As I do not want this microphone hiding my titties. They are out there and they need to be out there. Okay, blue goes there now. Sorry, today's also a day where I've decided to be very anal retentive about the positioning of my webcam and everything else in conjunction. It's what I do. All right. So, I guess, this room is pretty quick, I guess. Unless it's got any other surprises for me. Which it hopefully doesn't. Except for all the places that it probably does. Okay. So I can step in there. I can go down there and step in things that hate me. I can go over here. Which spawns me back there. Okay. Now, wait a minute. So take me back here. And then that... So going down there probably gonna ruin your day. So then... Go back here. No, not there. Here. Try the other side. Okay, they both just... Okay, it's opposite sides of the same room. Okay. That makes sense. Just wanted to confirm that. Alright, I'll bite. What happens if I just try and make the jump? Ow. 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 Oh. Of course I have to find it at the last fucking second. Well, this doesn't help me now, game. I mean, now I'm gonna have to load it back in and come in here, because you could have said something earlier, game. You didn't have to wait till I was literally dying to do this bit. I was literally dying to be literally dying. No. I'll bite. Try the other side now. So, but that doesn't get me out of here, though. Unless, no. Unless there's another, I mean, there has to be. Oh, hang on a minute. There's something over here I ain't looked at. What the hell's in here? Okay. Now, that still doesn't get me across there, though, but... No, frankly, I just feel like that really wasn't worth the effort. I really feel like I could have done better than that. You don't feel about as much? Oh, yeah, you do what you gotta do over there. And thanks to introduce the Suntar, you're welcome. I mean, hey, look, people pop into the show whenever they do. Sometimes you're a chatter, sometimes you're a lurker. Whatever works. Yeah, I technically have, they've been so supportive and fun. Oh, well, you're welcome. This isn't me coming on and saying, let's all share our medical ailments, but I will say, I've actually got a... I actually have what is it? Sebaceous cyst? Something? It's in the back of my neck. It's benign. It's been there. Another 3 years, they'll be old enough to drink. I'll probably get it removed this year, but... You know, I've got to... Every once in a while, someone who doesn't know me will... So, what's that? I go, it's fine. It's fine. I had a doctor look at it. It's fine. But it is sometimes a little bit weird. I will say that much. All right, what's in here? Okay, you've been here. All right, you're going to have to take the yellow door now. Now, again, that's not open invitation for everyone to start trading all their war stories. But just me making a statement. Let's see. Well, this looks pretty benign. How many ways is this room going to kill me? Should I even ask? Hello? Gosh, I see a red key card. I wonder how many doors are gonna come crashing down the minute I, you know, grab that thing. Gee, I wonder who could have predicted that. Oh, shit. Oh. Why is there no floor here? Why is there no floor here, you bastards? Why the fuck did you take the floor out from under me? Game was like, I knew you were gonna do that, so I just figured I would take the floor out. I just really felt like that'd be the funniest thing to do. I'm like, you know, game, you're a fucking jerk sometimes. You do know that, right? We are of a single mind, unified mind on this. Yeah, so, exactly, we're fingers all crossed for everybody. But yeah, I don't think... Anyway, I'm not going to elaborate further on my thing. Anyway. Alright, well, if you're all going to be fucking dicks, I'll just, Oh, hang on a second. Hang on. Oh, you go fucked up now, sonny boy. I got invincibility now, assholes, and guess what? It's time for you to say hello to my little friend, DeWalt. Love that. I mean, hey, look, it's eco-friendly. I didn't have to spend any bullets. Again, the flashing effect warning you that the invincibility is about to wear off. I could do without that. So that presumably we'll just open up the exit. And that's about what I suspected. Alright, so now we have the red key card. Do you get the BFG in this? Oh yeah, you do. We haven't gotten it yet in this one. But I mean, I assume the BFG is in this game. I mean, it feels like it'd just be blasphemy if it wasn't. Isn't DeWalt the drill not a chainsaw? You know. Maybe it's just a really big drill that, it's just, it has lots of little, maybe it's just a, no, what it is this thing is, it has like 50 drills on it that just operate on a conveyor belt. That's what it is. See, it's a drill. It's just extremely cumbersome and not optimized. It's still a drill of sorts. Yes. Yes, we are at PIB Industries. Pride ourselves on clean and efficient demon slaying. You've settled for less. Now experience the best. PIB Industries. A division of the PIB Media Group Network. Okay, we went that way. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry about that decade. Well, you know. You know, game, you could have told me you were going to do that. You might have said something. Well. It can also be repurposed as one of those fucking machines. Oh, I mean, as long as you know what you're doing. Yeah. I mean, my methodology in life, and it's not for everyone, is every day above ground is a good day. The problem is the guy who said that was a character in Scarface who was dead 3 hours later. So, he, now granted, now his problem was he found himself on the wrong side of Tony Montana. But I like to think the point still stands. So, not that way. Not that way. Okay, just don't fall in. Don't fall in. What did I just say? Don't fall in, boss. Don't do that. But we are not excited to announce that Mr. Fisto is now the company mascot of PIB Industries. Okay, that I can get behind. That I can absolutely get behind. With my behind. Go, go, go. Oh, fucking. Okay, now this particular part of the stage can kiss my ass. This is dumb. I do not care for this. This can kiss my ass. Okay, there we go. Yes, amazing level design. They should teach that in college. Yeah, put that in the ITT Tech place or whatever. Oh boy. Yeah, everyone keeps telling me about these Plutonias and TNT ones, and I'm like, this game sounds like it'll be fun for 5 minutes. But we'll see. Sorry, I was a little bit off put by the harpsichord. I was like, why is there a harpsichord here? Did New Addams Family just drop or something? What happened? Is the water made of poop? It's septic, so yes. All right. Well, take the armor and okay, well, some of these are doors. That's one. Oh, hi! Okay, the rocket launcher at close range was an interesting choice. I won't deny that. Probably could have done something a little bit more optimal than just having an explosive go off in my face. Maybe. Your mileage may vary. Okay, I need the yellow key to open the... Hey, you're supposed to be dead, sir! Thank you. Any chance we could knock that down before I get Thank you. Okay. Back up. And this is the... Okay, that's the yellow door. Oh, we got a live one down there. He's too far away to be shot, apparently. Oh. Sir. Sir. Thank you. It's like I just want you to step a little closer. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, hi. It's that other cute little demonic bastard. No. You're being naughty. Don't spawn those things, you bastard. We're not dealing with this today. Ooh, well, you know what? I don't know if I want to go that way yet. I don't know. Well, there's some imps down there. Not yet. Just need something to keep the Ripper in check while you knee deep in demon bodies. Yeah, no kidding. Let me get across there. Oh, that. Oh shit! That actually landed. Okay. Tell you what. Oh, am I full up on shotgun ammo? Wow. Okay. Well, we clearly need to start using it. Hey, if I'm full up on shotgun ammo, that means it's time to start using the shotgun. Especially the double barrel one that just fucking kills people. Sir, thank you. Yeah, we're in tit deep. You know what? I like that. We're in tit deep. Extremely deep. I mean, have you seen the range on these things? I could poke people's eyeballs out with these fucking things. I could probably kill somebody with them. Hi. Are you explosive? No? Well, too bad. Yes, we're up to the nips and demonic infestation. So true. It's above nip level now. We're at NipCon 1. Or something. Help bite, what does that do? Why the hell would I... Why would I want that? Curious. Oh, okay. I got you now, game. So I could... Alright. Oh, hi! Ooh. Oh, I got... Ooh, the super stuff. Okay, and then yeah. Okay, I got you, game. Zombie! Thank you for that gift sub debut to Glycolic Moment. Thank you. NipCon 1, are we about to initiate the missiles? Yeah, it means that nipple attack is either imminent or the opposite. I'm not sure. Alright, well, you go bye-bye. Bye-bye. Wrong shotgun, dingus. You want the... Also, why is the blue coin generator from Super Mario 64 here? So I gotta jump on that thing and then the clock will go off and we do, and then you get all the money? Is that what's going on here? Because I don't know how else to interpret this. I mean, I'll step on it just to see what's shaking. Okay. Oh. Is there a... hello? Well, what else? Okay, game. What do you want me to do with this information, huh? What do you want me to do? Game? You just put this here and call it a fucking day? Is that what this is? Okay. Sure. Alright, well, I'm leaving, so... Let's go find another place to hang out. To stole the...
Hey, yo.
Dorian, thank you for gifting us up to Tits Deep. Thank you. Alright, what if we... Get me... Alright. Go this way. Go this way, ride it back up. And we'll go try the other one over there. Let's try to get topside. Because there's a door over there I'd like to try. Upsy daisy! Alright, tell you what, it's been a hot minute since we played this. And I'll tape over that one. Thank you. Anywhere I can drop in from up here? Oh, hang on. Oh, I didn't realize there was a door here. Door is presently just for show. You tried to gift one to Nipcon 1, but it doesn't exist. See, if I needed a chatbot and I didn't already have one, I would just call it that. I would have to do that. Ooh. Desk pop! Something about this is not passing the smell test. Oh, hi! Okay. Oh, gee. Huh. Hi, game. Could you, little help? Game, little help? Game, little help? Game, little help? Game, little help? Do you want to help me out? Do you want to help me out? What an acid trip indeed. The fact that you Googled to make sure Defense Condition 1 does mean a nuclear exchange is imminent. You need to get back to servicing our troops. Well, I mean, God bless you for that. Somebody's got to service them, I guess. So yeah, that well, that was pretty well and that was all well and good until I fell into the secret sauce. Till I did that, it was pretty poggers. All right, so straightforward here, or not. Okay, we're good now. Sir, die. Use. Well, please die. Thank you. Oh, hi! These assholes with the chain guns. I'm still hearing more. You volunteer to serve as big weapons. You volunteer as tribute. Love that. Wait, didn't one of them go this way? Did one of them flee? Yeah. Oh, Jesus. There's a couple of them. Correction, there were a couple of them. Oh, and there's one of these assholes. What are you doing there? Well, you're dead now. Who gives a shit? Well, that was a sequence of events that just played out in front of us. That was a little bit more than I think I was expecting when I got in here. Just ever so slightly much. All right, anything else in this room, or are we done here? All right, looks to me like we're done here. Okay. Work. Okay, fair enough. Oakley dokily. Well, now what? So the only open lead I have in here is that big blue thing. I wonder if... Oh. I was like, do I have to land on it? But that's not an option. If I stand on it again, it doesn't do shit. It's like, oh goody, a puzzle stage. Yay for me. Great, now I'm gonna have to now I'm gonna have to refer to fucking map just to figure out what the hell I need to do. Alright, get me back out of here. So we went in here, and this seemingly did not seem to matter worth of... Oh, hi! Okay, never mind. Never mind, new area just dropped. I hadn't been in here yet. Again, it's just the wildest fucking thing that I can murder people at range with a shotgun. Like, this is not the way it's supposed to work, but damn it if I don't like it. Hey! Only I may murder at range with a shotgun. Not you! Only I'm allowed to do this! These are the rules! Follow the rules or... you die. In the game, obviously. Well, that was... Well, this is a room, but... is there like a way onto that thing, or... Because that's the way we got in here, but game, you're not really, Alright, just... Standard drill! Just keep mashing your titties into there and hit the use button until something happens. Or until you run out of here, whichever happens first. Oh. Oh, we did something. Hi. Oh. Or maybe not? I'm confused. So if we came in from that side, what the hell was over here? Oh, is that... Oh, hi! Okay, that's new. I was like, did I push that switch before? I wasn't sure. You guys aren't for any... Look, I have a shotgun, okay? Or I can Omega Fist you. I Omega Fisted you. It's not as hot as it sounds. It just kills you. Okay, well that is sort of answered a question I was having. Slightly. Namely, had I... Oh. Okay, now I'm down. Okay, this... The design of this is getting very perplexing. Okay, so we were here. And I fell through here. Oh, I bet I could... Okay. That works. What did that open up beside me? Don't know. But I need the blue key to open that door, so we're not going anywhere just yet. Oh, hi! Oh, well. Oh, I see it created. Okay, I got you. That step, that wasn't there before. That's new. Okay, well, as long as the game is making it easier for it to kill me later, I appreciate it. Oh, are we done? No, we're not. It's like, that's not the exit, is it? So now this is open. Correction, it was open. Okay, so that's a... Did I bonk up against the wall? Okay, get here. Grab that armor. Get that. Thank you. Or apparently I have too much armor. I can't pick it up. Well, you're now open. Okay. Now very odd. All right, open that wall up again. Thank you. Grab all of those things before they fucking murder you. All right. Let's see. This thing has... We have 3... black partitions, 3 switches. I think I see how this is going to play out. Yep. 1 for each side. Oh. Well. Kind of thought maybe someone would come up here and try to kill me, you know? Hell, I can try that again. Alright, who wants to go to downtown Fucktown, huh? Because let me tell you, the Access Road Highway that gets you to downtown Fucktown is all clogged up. Why? Because there's dead imps strewn all over the fucking... all the way over. They suggest you take the highway to danger zone instead to avoid all of this congestion. Traffic there is much lighter, it seems. They thought it was going to be busy because they're trying to get that thing an Academy Award for Best Picture. I'm like, what the fuck have you been smoking that you think Top Gun Maverick is quality of best... is deserving of Best Picture? Have standards lowered so much because the Oscars had to start letting comic book movies become eligible for that they seriously think that a weenie war propaganda movie that's a Star Wars ripoff is deserving of Best Picture? Has Hollywood standards dipped that low? Okay, here's the rule. Your film cannot be eligible for Best Picture if your film does not have the brass tacks to name who the enemy nation you're beefing with is. If your movie cannot put a name and a face to the opposing force, which is totally not Iran, but totally was, you're not allowed to be eligible for Best Picture. If you don't have the courage of your convictions enough to put name and a face and just relying instead of just calling it, well, they're the enemy nation, you can't do it. Hollywood at standards, I mean, no. As said in the greatest movie of all time, best 2012 Best Picture winner Argo, the Hollywood would make movies in Stalingrad with Pol Pot directing if they thought it would sell tickets. Hey, Paints the Bones as well. Well, come on. And we're doing all right. We're vibing. We're thriving. We're playing Doom 2. Hasn't killed me too many times. The menu and then everything everywhere. Exactly. Give me movies like that for Best Picture. Not Tom Cruise is desperate to still continue to be relevant. Yeah, give us movies that make you think. Not ones that make you stop thinking. So. And again, that's not to say that, popcorn movies can't be great. They're great. I love turning my brain off when I see a movie. Do I think it's exemplar? Do I think it's the anthem of a generation? No, I do not. It's great. Is it something we're going to be showing people in 50 years? No. Are we still going to be watching Goodfellas in 50 years? Yes. Should it have won Best Picture over Dances with Wolves? Yes. Is everyone still bitter about that? Yes. What kind of God allows Goodfellas to lose Best Picture to Dances with Wolves? What kind of God would allow that? And also, what switch am I tripping here? Oh, I see. I'm doing that one. Okay. You're still mad Forrest Gump winning over Pulp Fiction? I mean... Look, there is one reason... Okay, I was going to say over Pulp Fiction or over Shawshank. Okay, you have a legitimate grievance. Look, the only reason I will say that it's good that Pulp Fiction, as good as it is, did not win Best Picture is because Quentin Tarantino giving himself free pass to say the N-word over and over again. I'm sorry, I'm taking away your Best Picture nod for that. Look, it'd be one thing if someone else wrote that for you and made you say it, but you're Quentin Tarantino. It's your fucking movie. You're the one who decided that you were gonna say, did you see the sign above my garage door that said dead storage? I'm taking away your Best Picture nod for that. Great movie otherwise, but it's disqualified on that basis alone. It's not that it didn't age well. That was a bad play out the starting gate. A blemish on an otherwise interesting film. Now, Shawshank, now that's got the greater argument for getting screwed over by Forrest Gump. But, you know, I mean, it's Tom Hanks. Everyone loves Tom Hanks. They even love his dipshit son. What did I lower with that one? Oh. Yeah, you better do that. And the bomb balls will, by the way, will come on in. Yeah, that part too. Yeah, Quentin foot fetish / racist Tarantino, as a friend once called him. So true. Great filmmaker, but get that guy an editor. Get that guy an editor. Okay, so let's try door number 2. What is behind door number 2? Other than abject pain and misery. Well, so far I just see the misery. I don't see the abject pain. An editor and a therapist. So true. Alright, well, I'll bite what's in here. Well, it hurts. It hurts to live. I got a map. It still hurts to live. 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 It hurts to live less now. Alright, well, I got a key card I didn't have before. What's behind door number 3? Anything else in here want to kill me? Oh! Hi! You missed! You and the asshole right behind you! You didn't actually miss, though. That was actually a pretty good shot. At least not the first one, but the second one. You sure he did From Dusk Till Dawn for Marie just for Salma Hayek to... Yeah. 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 I mean, I'm not really a giant film snot, though I do love movies. I love movies, but, you know, I'm not always necessarily an expert in what is the best movie, but then no one is, because, of course, there is no such thing as a perfect product, only perfect products. Hi! Oh. Well, this is not getting annoying at all. Hey! Oh, I see. So I gotta... Okay, give me a second here. So I basically gotta force my way forward anytime I can. Okay, are you going down? Are you going down? Are you going down? Oh, of course it fucking... So yeah, like the descending, like the minute I attempt to step off of it. Which is very strange. And slightly confusing. Okay, I didn't need that, but thank you, game. Yes, movies are art. Art is subjective. No, I mean, yeah. You're right, of course. What's great for me may not be great for the person next to me. I think we can all agree, though, it's going to be a cold day in hell when they get rid of all the writers and just replace them with Chat GPT. I took Chat GPT for a spin last night. I was not particularly amused with the results. I found them to be lacking in the screenwriting department. I tried to get it to do steamed hams, but with Majima and Kiryu, and it didn't exactly work out quite as I was hoping. So as far as I'm concerned, AI is a failure. AI is just a complete abject failure. And we should put it out of its misery before it takes over. You think your taste is broken? I mean, look, if your taste in movies is broken, all you gotta do is watch Casino. All you gotta do is watch that. Speaking of perfect products, Rift Facebook's Metaverse, the crap VR chat. Did they kill it? I didn't hear it. Did they just did they send that one out to pasture? Did they say that's the end of that? Oh, well, I mean, they kind of did, didn't they? Like, it was like, we fucked up. But also, excuse me. We fucked up and we shouldn't have spent all this money. But I'm not the one who's going to lose my job over it. Something like that. Facebook is actually painful to use now. I haven't used it in years. I got rid of it several years ago. Just, it's like, you know, it's a pain. I mean, I already got my one poison. That's Twitter. I don't need another one. Twitter's my one bad social media website poison. And, you know, beyond that, ooh, anything secret up here? All right, I should go see if there's someplace I can stick that yellow key or something. Let's go back this way. And yeah, and I saw this tweet a few days ago. Twitter's problem, because, you know, all these websites have problems. Twitter's problem is that it was eaten by the whale. And I think I mentioned this when we were on the OTR today. Where websites and services like Twitter try to get, like, people with lots of expendable income, or at least who are willing to spend money that may or may not be actually theirs. And, you know, to enthrall them and get them to engage and use the product. And in Twitter's case, the whale actually took over the company. I'm so smart. Nah, I'm just smart enough. I'm just smart enough, that's all. Well, fuck, which way do I want to go now? Map? So, how would I get back across there, I wonder? You only use Messenger, you only really... Yeah. Like, the thing is like, I don't want to post on Facebook, because, you know, me being a person of some repute on the World Wide Web, I mean, that's just asking for an operational security disaster, and then it's like, you know... I mean, if I'm not posting anything, first of all, I'm not really providing any value to anyone else. Oh no, did I just... Okay, I didn't die. And it's just, you know... Always... It's like anything else. If you are not paying for anything, you are not the customer, you are the product. Except in the case of Twitter Blue, if you pay for that, you are both the product and the customer. If you do that. That is... Oh, fuck. Help, I'm lost and I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so you use that one to get there. Then you use this one to get over there. But then what do you do over here? I mentioned on Twitter about doing YouTube years ago. Is that channel still around? Yeah, the channel's still there. I upload things to it occasionally. Actually, we uploaded a new video, this week, actually. Yeah, I still do YouTube on occasion. Though sometimes it's clip comps, though sometimes every once in a while. You know, the stars align, I do something unique. Hey, come on, YouTube, let's peek over there for a second. What is this new video that dropped over there called Dead by Daylight? And I like to think that I'm the entity. Well, it's not just that I'm the entity, but that my entity voice is also my chain smoker voice. So what'll happen is like a round will start, and then me as the entity will get on the phone here, and I'll be like, "Yeah, hi. Okay, so for this round, I want a Dwight. I want a David King. I want a Claudette. I need a Bunny Feng. Who's that new one I keep calling a Dark Souls 2 boss? Get that killer in there, yeah. Put it in the RPD and, I don't know, give the survivors some blessing that gives them a fighting chance. And this thing better be good because I've had a long day and I want to be entertained. So you better do me right here, okay? Thank you." That movie's like 20. This video's like 20 minutes long, but let's cut to the chase here. Bring a med kit with you, because, you know, when things get a little bit dire. Is it toxic to heal? It is the single most toxic thing you can do. I mean, that just artificially lengthens the game, so it's incredibly toxic. Yeah, working on gens is the most toxic. Also, forgetting that I'm supposed to be saying everything is toxic is the most toxic. Like, 90% of these shows is supposed to be me asking, is this toxic? Is it toxic to be slashing the person while they're on the hook? No, that can't possibly be toxic. I'm classically trained in the way of Friday the 13th. I humbly believe that if somebody gets out, as long as somebody gets out, the whole round's a success. Is that so? I'm not one of these people who's like, if I don't personally make it out, this killer is a tunneling bastard and must be set alive in a flame on social media. See, I don't get that far up my ass about that sort of thing. Other things, yes. This, not so much. Not the Sopranos theme song. That is kind of fitting for this channel, no, isn't it? My stuff is amazing. Why, thank you. I saw even anyways. You took a shot every time she said toxic, new liver, then another liver for that liver, another liver for that liver's new liver. So true. Well, do you remember that movie, Zach, of Casino Towards TwitchCon? You never know. Maybe. Hang on, I gotta look back for a second. Excuse me. The Zuck is still losing millions per day on the metaverse department. I mean, like, the problem is VR is great, but it's still niche consumer. It's still a niche consumer product. The normies have not picked up VR. They haven't. Like, VR is a very tricky thing to, you know, get I think I see the problem. Okay, I see the problem. There's a switch down there I gotta hit really fast. That's my problem. So get over here first. Cause yeah, VR, I mean, I don't have VR. Do you have VR? It's probably like, okay, some of you probably have some kind of VR, but I don't have VR. I don't know anyone who has that. I don't personally know anyone who has VR. That's not to say they don't exist. But it costs a lot of money. It's impractical. Only one person can be experiencing at a time. And the idea that, you know, people want to strap that shit onto their fucking heads is it's a bit silly. So I think I hit that switch, but what happened when I did that? Okay, let's try that again. So get down here, hit this switch to lower this one. Oh, and there's more switches there too. Interesting. But now I guess the question is, are they the same switch, or are they different switches? I don't know. I think it's the same switch. Yeah, they're identical switches. Like, maybe they're just there as a CYA. That has to be what it is. So if I want to get out of here, I need to go this way. Except this... Okay, it opens back up. And you scoot back through over here. Jeez, like my brain forgot how to operate this section. Alright. So we went over here. And there wasn't any way to make it across there at this time. Though that could have just as easily changed. Because, I mean, there's a door there. They clearly want me to get over there at some point. Let's... Go this way. Land down there. You like this? I mean, I mean, it'd be fun. I won't deny that it could be fun. As fun as that thing is going to be. This is a problem. Again, you're adorable and I hate you. Please fall over and die. You and your little bastard friends, thank you. Excuse me, would you just blow up already? Like, I'd like to be able to stop shooting this gun. I want to be able to hear myself thinking. Well, that's the other thing too. Yeah, listeners normally want to get VR, but we need to be able to afford to live first. Yeah, that's another thing too. Is it's full blown a luxury. It's absolutely not a necessity. It's a luxury. I just got a sick Chivo. Hang on, I don't actually physically see it. I only got the noise. What Chivo did I just get? Rio's playing Ishin. He didn't actually pop up and tell me. A fishing Chivo. Oh, perfect. You're working the fishing minigame. Awesome. Oh, I guess I just exit here, I guess. There isn't anywhere else we could go in here. That's it. Okay. Well, bye. Alright, well, okay, what was par on this one? And then I gotta spin the wheel. Then I got 50% of the secrets. Par was 4.5 minutes. Look, you want to see me go fast in the first person? Sure, you asked me to play GoldenEye. I'm not familiar with this game. Refueling did not catch the full name of that, but I'll tell you what we can catch, a wheel spin. This here's the wheel of pimification, the feature on this channel whereby every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs, we spin this wheel. And whatever happens after that, well, we just say that happens. Could be handing out gift subs. We could be playing marbles. I could have stopped the whole show dead and play Dead by Daylight. Oh no, Dead by Daylight on a Saturday night. How horrible. Let's see what happens. Spin number 1. First one of the evening. We'll see if we get more. Oh, it thought about it. It landed right on the tier. That is a tier 3. One of you is going to walk away with every emote I got. All right. Work. We can do that. All right. Tier 3 gift sub, huh? Okay. All right. Okie dokie. All right. One of you is getting every emote I got and some ad-free viewing for a month. Who's it going to be? Survey says it's going to XSC. Enjoy those emotes and the ads reviewing. Congratulations. All right. Well, that's that. Feels like you really got to put in some time to make it worth your while to buy a VR headset, but right. There was something else I was seeing too. Where I think it was something Enigma quote retweeted like a week or two ago, and it was something akin to noticing that even though inflation was continuing to go up high, consumer spending was still up on, like, superfluous things. And he had correctly pointed out an idiom that I think someone else had come up with, where it was like, look, if you're going to be broke and starving, you may as well be broke and starving with a PlayStation 5. It actually reminds me of an old Jeff Foxworthy bit, oddly enough. I don't know which one. All I just remember. Look, I heard this thing when I was like 12 years old, okay? Which goes to speak to the mindset of the people who find Jeff Foxworthy the funniest. But this part definitely rings true, where he was describing like a Gen X style, you know, apartment back in the day with a cinder blocks and the makeshift furniture. And then it would go on about it, and then it's all located next to the $2,000 stereo set. He said, we may be going hungry, but we got tunes. And I'm like, no, you just have, look, if you're going to be in misery, you'd like to be in misery in style. People are allowed to want to alleviate material suffering by buying dumb, shiny things that make them happy. They're allowed to do that. If you wanted them to have more practical things, then you probably should have just given them to... Like, here's another fucking example. This is beautiful. Like, this is the one that started making the rounds either yesterday or the day before. The story that the Funko Pop people are allegedly taking tens of millions of dollars worth of Funko Pops, and I assume that's retail value, not production value, so it's probably like, I don't know, depending on eBay value, maybe just 3 individual ones. They're taking Funko Pops that apparently are just taking up space in warehouses and just giving them the old ET for the Atari 2600 treatment, putting them in a landfill. And right now, I know the planet's going, oh yeah, baby. Yeah, stuff me with all those Funko Pops. Yeah, oh yeah, jam them all in there. Yeah, because Christ knows you don't stuff me with enough things already. Yeah, there's a mental image for you. The planet Earth getting spit roasted by Funko Pops. Not by a literal Funko Pop. I just mean by the $30 million worth of the... You get what I mean. But anyway, and again, that's another great example because A, it's something nobody asked for, nobody needs. And 2, because they could not make money from it, rather than just give it away to people for the enrichment of society, because believe it or not, as stupid as they are, I'm sure people would still have derived fun from getting a nice new Funko Pop. You know, maybe kids could play with them if there aren't like small pieces that they could choke on or something. I don't know. And instead of just giving them away for the betterment of society, nope, they must go in a landfill. They must be destroyed. Which just goes to further illustrate the point that elements of capitalism are not there to enrich society. They are there just to make money. And if they cannot make money with them, they will just destroy it. You see the same thing sometimes like grocery stores and... Oh, fuck me. Hang on. Like, this thing is legitimately cute and I hate it. I hate that it's so cute. Because it has the worst job. Hey, great, but yeah, so true. It's, yeah, like a grocery store. Like, sometimes, like, grocery stores do not exist to feed the population. They exist to make money. And if they can't make money, they'll go away. They'll destroy their goods. Except this one time... Well, there was a recent positive example, but to go back to the Funko Pop thing for a second, like I have like 3 Funko Pops. No, I have 2 Funko Pops. One that's the Mr. Handy from Fallout, and it's cute because little eyeballs on it are just, you know, the big Funko Pop ones, but it actually looks like a Mr. Handy, so it works. And then the other one is a Xenomorph, so it doesn't even have eyeballs. It just looks like a chibi Xenomorph, which also works. But anyway, like the stupid things. You know what they are? They're Beanie Babies for dweebs. That's what they are. Hey, remember Beanie Babies? Remember how Beanie Babies were supposed to be worth tens of thousands of dollars? Who was propagating that information? Oh, the people who make them. Oh. I hope my sister's not watching this. She had a bunch of those. I had like 5. You have a Funko Pop Bernie Sanders. Okay, that's a good one. He used to work at a grocery store and was so upsetting he didn't throw perfectly good food away. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the NFTs of the 90s. Well, see, even if they were worthless, at least you had the Beanie Baby. Whereas you didn't even have, imagine, okay, NFT Beanie Babies. Now that's just the snake eating its own tail at this point. Oh, jeez. No. Bad, naughty. I would not be about to take it from behind here, because, oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Hi. How you doing? Wow, there's a bunch of you, ain't there? No. Anyway, last night, to continue to tie into the story about, the Funko Pops being destroyed, and I didn't think, okay, completely rammed on sequitur. I didn't. See, normally I play a brand new game for the first time, and one of the things I don't like about playing brand new games on the show is most of my brain is focused on trying to figure out how to play the game and be good at it, that the parts of my brain that would normally be devoted to talking about dumb, stupid, senseless things that don't matter worth a fucking damn, or that actually do matter worth a fucking damn, are all preoccupied by trying not to suck at the game, and then we never actually end up having those discussions. But for some reason tonight it's because I haven't been drinking. That's the key difference. I haven't had a drop to drink today. That's why I'm spitting fire with the facts tonight. Note to self, don't drink so much on the show. Last night I was watching the Los Angeles affiliate of CBS News, KCAL 9. I have a Twitter account that I follow that notifies me if there's a major police chase that's being covered by media. And it's usually LA ones because they all have news helicopters and they'll spin up the chopper for anything stupid that happens. And this is going to tie back into the grocery store thing, I promise. But I was watching it, and as a side note, it was certainly a very interesting live TV moment, because about 30 seconds after I tune into the thing, it's like I want to say it was like California Highway Patrol or someone was chasing a stolen big fuck off Trump truck. You know the kind. Like a big Dodge Ram or an F-Ford F-250 or something. One of those big nasty bastards. 30 seconds into the chase, guy stops the car, peeks out the driver's side window, starts shooting at the police with a rifle. She's like, okay, this is gonna be interesting. That's the sort of thing you couldn't rebroadcast on Twitch. So obviously I watched it, and it was, it was an interesting, harrowing experience watching the guy possibly threaten the lives of innocent people, while also at the same time all the police officers responding to it being, ooh, too scared, we don't want to take action, that sort of thing. The one situation where like the public is going, actually, yes, I would like you to throw the rules out the window and vaporize this person. The one time they're like, actually, yes, please, just go crazy. Do what comes naturally to you. And I don't want to do it. Anyway, I kind of archered the thing while it was going on, because they're like, okay, if he just started firing this thing, okay, so you've played video games, right? You know these rifles are big and stupid, right? You know how they're big, right? Well, if you're firing the thing with one hand out of a truck, those things are unwieldy. And how much bullets do they carry? Well, if it's a standard magazine, it could be anywhere from 10 to 30 rounds. So I started archering the thing, kind of going, okay, there's a couple shots there, a couple of shots there. And then at some point I go, gun's empty. And it's like, okay, what do? Well, you reload the gun. Not while you're driving, you don't. You have any idea how large and unwieldy a rifle is in a cramped situation like that? You would not be able to do it. And then at some point, he sideswiped a cop who had no idea what was going on, crashed into a light post, fled the car without the rifle, was taken down by the responding. He was actually taken down by the LA County Sheriff's Department, and that's the Sheriff's Department that has its own gangs working internally, which is another whole separate discussion. Anyway, Pib, why did you tell me a story about a police chase? Well, anyway, once that chase was done, it was apparently their evening 5 o'clock news broadcast hour. So I'm like, you know, why not? Let's watch some California news. A little bit different from the news we get here in Secaucus, New Jersey. And like the top story was dealing with all the snow they've been getting out there. Did they shoot the suspect? No. Well, he fled the truck without the rifle. So they're like, oh, okay, just tackle his dumbass. Because the gun was empty and he didn't flee the truck. He didn't flee the truck with it. Oh, he was also white, if that helps. He was white, so naturally that explained why a white person without a gun who would fire at police officers would suddenly afford the benefit of the doubt. But anyway, which is, you know, a whole separate thing too, because it's like, you know, people do not deserve to be summarily executed by the police. I mean, you know, here's a life hack for you folks. Even guilty people are not supposed to be summarily executed. Yes, the execution is the LA County Sheriff's Department. Yes. But anyway, so they were dealing with all this, they're talking about all the snow they're getting out there, which, I mean, California, I mean, look, I've been to California once. It has always been my understanding, Julian, that California is not a place that really gets... How about I finish that talking point before I go back in there? I'll get back to you in a second there. Room with two revenants and the fucking spider demon. They're discussing the snow and how places are closed down because the snow is too much and what have you. And they were discussing this one town somewhere in the affected area in like Southern California, maybe somewhere around there. Apparently that town in California only had one grocery store, and the grocery store was destroyed because the roof collapsed because there was too much snow on it. So they were all bumming. But in a sign of capitalism actually not being a complete disaster, the people who ran the store that was now effectively destroyed because the rooftop was gone just started giving away all the food. Just like, yes, here. Put it in little packages like frozen pizzas and whatever. Here, take it. It's all gonna spoil anyway. Take it. That's like the one example out of 100 of things actually benefiting society. Yes, I know it was a bit of a walk to get to that point. I had to tell you about a police chase and stuff, but eventually it did get to a point whereupon a grocery store that was destroyed did at least give its stuff away free to the population. LA sheriffs, weren't they the one who thought it was a good idea to build a bunch of fireworks in a residential neighborhood? No, I think that was the LAPD. No, that one's on Los Angeles police proper. Oh, this is definitely a no bueno. You know what? I got an idea, actually. Why don't we drop a save right here? Where's my DeWalt at? Hi. I can't believe that worked. Come here, you bastard! Oh, you got cute, beady blue eyes. Look forward to poking him out with my chainsaw. But yes, I believe in that one case that egregious example you provided, that was the LAPD. So give me my chainsaw real quick. Hey! Hey! You're supposed to be stun locked! Okay, that didn't go so well. I want to try that again. I would like to do that again. Give me my chainsaw. Ow. Much better, much better. Okay, here comes another one. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hi. I'm a little bit worried that that guy brought a friend with him, so I'm gonna save again. Ow. How dare this guy be punching me? Okay, that's 2 out of 3. Now we're gonna deal with the last asshole. Is he in here? Wait a minute. Chainsaw. Hey, you! Come here, you! Come here, you motherfucker! Come here, you! I'm gonna get you! I'm gonna... Aw, god damn it. I want to kill that thing with a chainsaw. Come here, bro. Come on, bro. Chainsaw, bro. Shove that thing up your butt, bro. Not gonna feel good, bro. You see, it's like a drill, bro. It's like a drill's on a conveyor belt, though, bro. Gonna feel real great, bro. Gonna get those legs all nice up and made nice for you there, bro. Bro. Oh, you're not a proper spider demon. You're a small one. You're a babby spider demon. Okay. I didn't know that. Well, there you go. What is it with this game and bringing out the cute ones? What is this, a cute demon arc? Are we trying to rehabilitate hell? What's going on over here? What the hell's going on? What? Well, I guess saying what the hell's going on here is redundant. It is hell right now. What in the earth is going on here? Come here, I want to chainsaw you. Come on, come on, come on. Oh. You're not being very nice. See, you have to be nice when you play with other people. All right, fine, I'll do this the old-fashioned way. I just figured it was worth a shot. Yeah, hell, at least some of the demons are cute. I'm slowly reminded of that line Doc What's-His-Face said in the Muppet Christmas special, where he's like, even weirdos are cute when they're babies. And then I think, what was it? Gonzo says something like, I know you'd learn to love it. It's like, I didn't say that. All right, well, that, oh, shit. BFG 9000 just dropped. So we got that going for us. Anybody over here want to die? Because I hear somebody. Somebody over here definitely wants to die. Ooh. Blue key card. Ooh. Howdy. That is a big fun gun. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. So the other thing too, and I mentioned this while we were on the OTR today, is I might use. I mean, we're gonna play this. We'll play Doom 64, and if those final Doom stages aren't complete ass, we'll give them a go as well. But I'd love to use this as a jumping off point to do Doom 3 on the show sometime. Be it. Well, no, I would whole ass use the OG Xbox version on that one. Hey, speaking of which, Discord movie night next Friday night. What are we watching? Doom. I mean, come on, a movie with Carl Urban and Dwayne Johnson and it can't be all bad. Okay, maybe it can be that bad. But, you know. No flashlight mod? Yes, no flashlight mod. We're playing the game in the original Klingon, which means no flashlight mod. Playing it on a console. Do you think we ever go back to finished one? Probably not. I doubt it. That stage I was on said fuck you, so I said fuck you right back to the stage and switched to this. I don't see it happening. Not unless they do something that magically turns that stage into not being quite so stupid. I think it was like the second one of that. Oh yeah, Rosamund Pike is in there too. If you really, really loved Die Another Day but thought I'd love to see her in a movie that's somehow even worse than Die Another Day. I really like Rosamund Pike, but I really feel like I would like her more if she was in an even worse movie. Well, then have we got the arrangement for you? Because Die Another Day is horrible. It's literally what if Triple X was a James Bond movie? And I was like, I already thought Triple X was a James Bond movie. No, what if it's not what if James Bond was a Vin Diesel movie? It's what if Triple X was a James Bond movie. It's that bad. It is so bad. It is so unfreaking believably bad. The only good thing about it is Halle Berry. That's it. That is the only. I guess maybe. Well, I guess also, depending on your mileage may vary. Also, the Madonna song and the cameo, but universally, just Halle Berry being iconic and being Halle Berry. That is the only good. That is the only universally good thing about that movie, and the fact that she got to say she got the thrust of it, and that she got to tell Pierce Brosnan, looks like we're going down together. That was also kind of iconic. And people think Moonraker is dumb. I mean, well, Moonraker is enjoyable as a period piece now for late 70s and what lights. Like, even the bad James Bond movies are good now just as period pieces. As little time capsules of when they were created. They're useful just for that alone now in the modern era. Like, especially another movie that'll have to come back to Discard Movie Night sometime. Diamonds Are Forever, another movie set in Vegas. Which is the campiest James Bond movie, and it's not even close. Alright, I'm just kind of looking around here. But yeah, Moonraker is literally, what if we did The Spy Who Loved Me, but put it, but did The Spy Who Loved Me in space? You know, that sort of thing. The best part is the first person section in the Doom movie, yes. Very yes. So I've got the yellow key card. I guess I gotta find... Alright, okay, I do see the yellow key card door on the map. It's gonna take me a minute to get back there. Where is... Okay, so you gotta go this way. There you go. Every movie franchise is better when it goes to space. I mean, it worked for Jason Voorhees. Of course, the big... I mean, and look, and we had kind of a Saints Row discussion when we were on the OTR today. And I never did get to that talking point, which was basically... Look, when Saints Row went to space, that was the end of it. That was completely that was the end of the franchise. I mean, that's not to say don't go to space, but understand that once you come back from space, it is very difficult to ungo back from space. Also, how the hell do you... You know, I don't care enough to figure out how to get that. Unless... Damn, I still don't know, and you know what? I don't care. It's not important. Jason X is the best kill in the franchise. I mean, yes. Well, the problem is when you go to space, the question is always, what do you do for an encore? Because it's very difficult to go to space and then continue to have a universe where you either are still in space or you don't go to space anymore. Now, James Bond actually managed to pull that off. Because, like, you go to space in 1979, what the piss wagons do you do for an encore? Sir? Sir? Stop that. Stop that. I'm trying to DeWalt you to death. Do you mind? Oh, yeah. I mean, Saints Row, again, Saints Row 1 does, I mean, there's only one game as far as I'm concerned. It's called Saints Row, and that's the one they just made. There is no Saints Row 1 that was released in 2006, because if there was, that game would just be horrible. It would definitely not be a good game. But anyway. James Bond in hell when? Well, he's in development hell now because you know, the last one kind of ended the things for a little bit. That was Quantum of Solace, so true. But, so Moonraker, he goes to space, right? And it's like, well, what do you do after that? James Bond went to space. You basically have to do the most grounded, down-to-earth movie possible. And they followed up with 1981's For Your Eyes Only. which arguably is perhaps one of the best James Bond movies ever made. And arguably one of, if it's not Roger Moore's best James Bond movie, it is definitely top 2. Now, if there is one weakness with For Your Eyes Only, it's that the villain isn't exactly one of the most memorable ones. I'm not going to tell you who it was, because if I tell you who the villain of that movie was, it's technically kind of a spoiler. But it was a really good movie. Really good movie. Like, even regular people could watch the movie and go, oh, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, chainsaws, there are full auto machetes. So true, not Russian spy. Welcome on in. I guess I probably should have grabbed whatever that thing was. Oh, can I? Does this not go down? No. Had the best movie poster too? I mean, yes. No, it's a very good movie. And then, yeah, they followed up with 1983's Octopussy and put James Bond in a clown suit. They did that. Which, I mean, I mean, if that's... I mean, it works. King Monster!
Almost a year, 3 months left.
You're getting there. Thank you for the 9-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitties, raids, and subs to this channel, while never required, always appreciated. Thank you. Ooh, I see an exit. How is this gonna go bad? Oh, it's not. That's the joke. License to Kill, the best theme? Yeah. Gladys Knight's License to Kill was a banger. And Patti LaBelle doing, Patti LaBelle did, If You Asked Me To, right? So Gladys Knight and Patti LaBelle on the same soundtrack, what's not to like? Refueling base, finished. What's next? Circle of Death. Sounds charming. And then, yeah, Tina Turner on GoldenEye. Yeah, it is. So on and so forth. Okay, well, this is a nice open concept stage. I hate it. Oh. Well, now, doesn't this design look a little familiar? Are we double dipping? Hey! Hey! Careful. What happens if you drive with air conditioning and the windows down? Am I being set up for a joke, or are you asking me? Oh boy. That's a noise I don't care to hear. Also, when did we get to Hexen? Did we just get to Hexen? Because this just looks like Hexen. Again, that's not necessarily a bad thing. I like Hexen. Just wasn't expecting Hexen tonight. You don't know the answer. Okay, I wasn't sure if we were doing a bit or not. Oh, Jesus, what the hell is that? I don't know, let's chainsaw it. No, that didn't. Okay, chainsaw did not work. May have to consider alternate solutions. Well, at least we're still coming up with new enemies. At least we got that going for us. At least the game is still keeping it fresh. Other games would have already finished blowing their load by now. I mean, think of like Dino Crisis 1, for example. There was like 3 different kinds of dinosaurs in that game, and that was it. This is at least reminding us that variety is the spice of life. And peppering in a new enemy every once in a while. But anyway, why was I even discussing James Bond in the first place? It was an example of... Oh yeah, because we sent Doom to space, and then I think we talked about other dumb space movies. I think that was how we got there. See, I love getting this far down the conversation rabbit hole and going, how the fuck did we even get here in the first place? Hey! Fuck off in there! Stop fucking shooting at me. You know what they say about double dipping? It's delicious, and you're not supposed to double dip the sauce because it's a Seinfeld bit. Okay, how close do I get before he spawns? How much rounds do I have for... Actually, you know, if this isn't a BFG moment, I don't know when it is. So... Hi. That worked. It's like, if you're not going to use the BFG there, when the hell are you going to use it? So you may as well get it out of your system. Tom Jones was the MVP of Mars Attacks. I have not seen that movie since... Would have been anywhere between 2001 and 2004. I remember watching at the time and hating it. But I suspect at that point in my film enjoying life, I was not familiar with the concept of what they like to call an ensemble cast film. It's like, why are all these famous actors only in here for short bits of time? It's a production style. It'll make sense to you when you're older. But I mean, I think I didn't like it as a kid because I didn't understand why everyone in the movie was an idiot. See, when you're a kid, with some exceptions, your brain is wired to accept that adults know what they're doing and they're smart and they know what's the best for us. And then you watch that movie and literally everyone's making the worst fucking decisions possible, except for like 3 people. And I think that's what I found particularly upsetting about it as a child, because it was challenging my preconceived notions that people my age were smart. And by my age, I mean me right now. So I guess thanks, Mars Attacks, for ruining humanity for me early. Yeah, you saved me 20 years of bullshit. You just let me know that from the drop. People in charge are idiots and they don't know what they're doing. So with that, we got that going for us. A secret area. Well, it had lots of rockets. Lots of them. All right, well, where does this go? Ooh, hello. Did I spawn a Cackle Demon? Ooh. The movie Don't Look Up on Netflix is like that. Everyone except Jennifer Lawrence's character is a moron, and Leo DiCaprio's for some of the movie. Yeah. Well, the thing is like there is an actual term, I think, for these things. It's called like an idiot plot. And I guess there are ranges to what constitutes to what degree an idiot plot is, where it's the sort of plot that can only take place if everyone involved is an idiot. Like, for example, Resident Evil 2, the remake, and to a minor extent the original Resident Evil 2, is an idiot plot because both Leon and Claire could have just figured out, literally nobody in Raccoon City is returning my calls. I think something bad happened. Maybe I should just, like, not go? Yeah, I mean, yeah, a lot of disaster movies are like that. Like the 1998 Godzilla, which is an idiot plot because they completely misunderstood how Godzilla works. Mars Attacks wasn't your favorite, but you like Sarah Jessica Parker as a Chihuahua? Yeah. That's why I don't usually like watching horror movies. They do make you... They want you to feel sorry for those people and repeatedly make really dumb decisions that I feel bad for not caring. I mean, well, that's the... yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, you're supposed to be sort of going, yay, they're dying! But it also contends with the part of your brain that is wired to have sympathy for people in bad situations. Oh shit, don't bring up Godzilla 98. Why? Will Steph Sterling materialize out of nowhere? They've been really big on that movie as of late. See, Godzilla 1998 has 2 problems. 1, you can't have a movie where literally every character is the comic relief. You can't do that. Also, I feel like I wasn't supposed to come down here. I think I'm screwed. I think I'm very screwed. Yeah, I'm just gonna reload the save right now. So again, every character in Godzilla 1998 is the comic relief. Again, You cannot have a movie where every character is the comic relief. You can't do that. Someone has to be the straight man. And nobody in that movie is the straight man. Not Matthew Broderick, not Hank Azaria, not Gene Reno, not the other guy who's from The Simpsons, not what's the name, who's the female love interest, because isn't there one always? Nobody. Nobody is the straight man in that movie, unless you count Godzilla. Godzilla himself could be the straight man, and that'd be it. Oh, I already went up here. Never mind. So, then what? And then the other problem is that the film fundamentally misunderstands what Godzilla is and what Godzilla is supposed to represent. Namely, the horrors of war and a repudiation of using nuclear weapons. Because he is to an extent, just literally the representation of atomic weaponry and why it should never have been created and why it cannot be used. He's supposed to be an unflinching, generally unkillable, destructive machine. Some exceptions apply for certain original films. See in store for details. So that they actually kill Godzilla at the end means it wasn't Godzilla. You know the saying, if you see the true Buddha on the street, kill him? Because A, the true Buddha would not be walking down the street, and 2, if you think you know, well, okay, well, I am somewhat perverting it, but yes. Like, if you can kill Godzilla, then that wasn't Godzilla, you know? But anyway, the meaning of that idiom is, if you see the true Buddha, kill him, is meant to be a religious allegory that states, the moment you think you know everything, it's the time to start questioning everything. That sort of thing. What have we got over there? There's an eyeball. Anything doing over on this side? You've got little alcove down there. The door. You've got some assholes. You've got this door I haven't bothered to open up yet. Same as the Godzilla 85 as the reboot. Yeah. Well, the thing is, too, like, there's, like, Godzilla and the Halloween franchise, like, a lot of the same things were, like, so many of the movies are just direct sequels to the first movie in their own separate continuities. I haven't seen that Cloverfield movie, but I do need to see that sometime. Yeah, it's basically the America give Godzilla, Toho Godzilla movies the finger, even though you're like, yeah. Cloverfield 1 is what Godzilla 98 should have been. From what I understand, yes. I agree, yes. Toho has pretty much confirmed that 98 Godzilla was not Godzilla. Oh, yeah, I do remember that scene in Godzilla Final Wars. He's in the movie for 13 seconds, and that's it. Very, very, very short showing for Mr. Zilla, as it were. Yeah, I feel like maybe I'm not supposed to go this way yet because I don't see a way out of this shit, do you? Actually, wait, hang on a second. The map is hitting on something beside that pillar. Something about it visually does not look right from here. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, there you go. Nice. Cloverfield Paradox the Third is a total shit show. I mean, most sequels are diminishing returns anyway. The map is hitting on nice save there. I know. All right, what's behind the blue door? Now that I can go this way, huh? What's over here? Things I already killed. And this guy. Sorry, bro. You get to suffer, I guess. My bad. And then that leads to... Oh, there's a stairway over there. Okay, what does this switch do? Oh, it raises that platform. Excellent. Good. That makes my life a little bit easier. Hi! No. No invisible pinky demons. Go away. Your services are not requested at this time. Now, I've seen Legendary Godzilla 2014 and 2019. I haven't seen any Godzilla movies that came out after Final Wars other than the the Legendary Pictures Hollywood one that came out like 2014 or 2015, the one with Bryan Cranston, David Strathairn, what's his name? The Japanese guy, the guy playing Serizawa. Damn it, I know his name. Fuck, I'm blanking on him. Ken Watanabe. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Yeah, I've seen that one. That one was pretty good, but I didn't see any of the sequels. And from what I understand, that was the right decision. I guess they weren't very good. I guess those were not so great. Not so great. Someday, Peps. I mean, look, there's Transformers movies I still haven't gotten around to seeing. I gotta do that sometime. I haven't seen Transformers The Last Knight or the Bumblebee one. And from what I understand, the Bumblebee one was actually good. So believe me, I don't have time for the good movies just as much as I don't have time for the bad ones. Hey, you're trapped in there. I'm gonna kill you while you're in there. Fuckers. You better not be one of those assholes in there spawning you, because I swear to God if... Uh-oh. Well, something's over here. Oh. Oh, that's bad. Well, I'm gonna kill you first. This is G1 Transformers. Yeah, I've seen... I have that movie. I've seen that one. That one's a banger. Even though, you know, it fucking murders everybody. Tell you what. Hi. 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 Perfect. Again, you got that BFG 9000, put the fucker to work. Otherwise, what's the point of it all? Who's my favorite Transformer? Hello, overcaffeinated paranoia. I don't, give me a second. I love that I go and I grab these things and literally 2 out of 3 of them will be invisible due to the chroma key. Because they're green. Isn't the Bumblebee movie just the shape of water but robot? I mean, I have heard that comparison, yes. I have heard that comparison. So I've got... See, like, my favorite ones, like, I don't even have, like, a favorite character. Just, I like the simplistic ones. Oh, Christ. You know what? Let's just, let me turn off the chroma key for a second here. Let me just, because otherwise you're not going to see this. There. Oh, and I got to turn off the LUT. You know what? Actually, hang on. Better idea. Better idea. Let's just switch to the second webcam for a second. There. Now you can see it in its glory. Like, I don't even have a favorite one per se. I just like the ones that transform real simple. Like, even like some of the Bayformers ones had ones that were like 3 steps and you're done here, but they were just like smaller than this. This is, I don't know who this guy is. He's a Decepticon. I'm pretty sure he's part of one of those big Megazord looking ones, but he transforms real simple, turns into a tank. Plus he's green and he's purple and that's awesome. Like, this isn't Megatron, it's some other guy. All I know is it's not Megatron. That part I know. So he turns into that, and I was like, oh my god, it's both a tank and a transformer. Like, this was the great... Okay, I guess if I had to pick a favorite objectively when I was a child, it was this one. Because it's great. First of all, it could just be a tank, and you could use it to blow up your other dinkies. Or it could also turn into a fuck you robot. It could do that. It could do that. And I got this other one here. I got this at like a yard sale. He's like, I think the unifying theme is I think these are all used to make some other big ones or whatever. And he's like, this one's kind of weird because, you know, like so many of them are like pulled down the chest. They have this big fucking, they're big giant titties, kind of like what I got going on here. Okay, so here's another drag inspiration unwittingly. So whose boobs are bigger, mine or this one's, relative to the person, you know? Like, I mean, look at the titties on this thing. Everyone's like, oh my god, we must ban drag and stuff like that, and trans things and what have you, because we need to stop encouraging these things. And like, bro, the inspirations are out in plain view. If anything, it just doesn't work that way. This thing's got bigger robo titties than I do. But anyway, but this particular one here doesn't have a chest like that, because what happens is, I guess you lower the head and then the pauldrons go up like this, and that makes the front of the car. Then you bring the legs out, and there you go. And it looks kind of like a little bit like an old Trans Am or something. Then you got this one, which looks really cool too. I just got another sick Xbox achievement. Which one did I get this time? Which is just turned into a really cool truck. So, see, I like that. I like simplistic ones like this. So, I guess my favorite Transformer isn't really a specific Transformer, but just a kind of Transformer, I guess. Oh yeah, we also have that screen transition. I guess I should have mentioned that. I should have mentioned that as well. Yeah, you complete a chapter. Oh, that's what it is. Thank you. So, for anyone who might be new here, by the way, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inge Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer. The queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. I mean, I'm not going to go too much into what's going on in conservative politics, other than I am paying attention. I have seen videos of people, you know, just laying it all out there and hoping that, you know, reason prevails and all these people lose their stupid fucking things, and what they want won't happen, because on a long enough timeline, progressivism always wins. But, they're like, well, we have to ban these things. We cannot allow people to get ideas, because it's all about information control. They want to suppress the ideas that people are having that are, you know, finding themselves and realizing themselves. Like, bro, the call's coming from inside the building. So many of the inspirations have been in plain view the entire time. Like, okay, this, like, the big titties, the fancy hair. This could be like a million things. This could be Jessica Rabbit. This could be Ivy Valentine. This could be the Baroness from G.I. Joe. It could be Jill Valentine. Or the Transformer with the big titties. The inspirations have been in heteronormative media. And you're not fixing that. So, let's see what's through this door. Hi! An asshole. An imp. Who's being a fucking jerk. And that thing that I can't reach yet. So, remember people have, well, the other thing too is in so many of these cases, it's a lot of the gentleman doth protest too much. Like, especially when the governor of Tennessee, or I can't remember if it was the governor. No, wasn't that? Was it the governor? Yeah, I think it was the governor. He signed the bill, and then the Tennessee hauler or something had, hey, Poggers, you signed that bill. Completely unrelated question. Hey, we got these pictures of you dressed in drag in 1978. Would you care to comment on that, sir? And everyone's like, oh, gee, yes, gosh. Well, sir, well, okay, you did that, okay. So, and of course, disclosure alert. Never bother actually having these conversations with people, because they don't care if you throw logic in their faces. It doesn't matter. Oh, so sir, Mr. Governor, sir, I think it was the governor. You dressed up in drag. Well, do you do horrible things to children? Well, because you say you the bill, because to save the kids. Well, did you do that to kids? And it's either, no, of course he didn't do that, or, Well, I mean, that's the assumption you make, and we have to go on it. And it doesn't matter. You can't throw facts at them because they don't care. Facts to these people became irrelevant a very long time ago, and that has not changed anytime soon. Yeah, it's a satanic panic all over again, but they're panicking so much. And again, I know that in these times of doom and gloom, it may feel like maybe we should be doom and also gloom alongside it, but there is a reason and a method to why this is happening. They are losing. These are the death knells of a movement that is completely unsustainable. And they keep upping the stakes higher and higher because that's what they have to do to motivate their people in the face of a losing battle. You know, it's like the same thing with, like, you know, Transformers movies or this video game. You gotta keep making the stakes higher and higher to get people invested. And that's what they're doing with their base. They're raising the stakes higher and higher and higher to motivate their people that they'll keep trying to vote them into office. And of course, in some places it's going to work, and a lot of places it's not going to. On a long enough timeline, it's not going to work anywhere. Because it's all tied into capitalism. Again, so many of you did not choose to be part of a fight. The fight chose you. I did not choose to be involved in advocating for trans issues. They chose me. They're the ones who said I was some kind of reprobate who needs to be taken out of society or whatever. I did not pick this fight. None of you asked for this. None of you asked for that whatsoever. But at the end of the day, their movement is unsustainable, and they will lose. You know why? Because capitalism. Why specifically capitalism? Well, it ties back into that whole... Remember when we were talking about VR earlier? See, everything all kind of ties back into itself on this show, the snake eating its own tail. Why don't many of you have access to consumer VR products? Because that shit is expensive. I don't have access to consumer VR. Maybe some of you do. And it's not because you loaded. You just prioritized it. Or maybe one of you is loaded, but that's neither here nor there. The fact being that it's expensive technology that not many of you can access. And unfortunately for capitalism needs people to sort of betray their own interests to keep it going. And the problem is, are you loaded? Are you loaded? Are you loaded? This guy at the end of the hallway who looks all freaky deaky, are you loaded? Yeah, exactly. Ooh, the peasants cannot afford VR. Ooh, only for the rich people. You cannot convince someone to become invested in conservatism and fight for the status quo when they have nothing worth fighting for. You can't do it. How are you supposed to be all fuck you got mine when you ain't even gotten yours yet? See? And I don't know about you, but those wage and wealth disparities keep getting wider and wider and wider. See, if capitalism as an overarching concept was smart, what it would have done is it would have, not gone in for every single nickel, dime, and penny that wasn't nailed down. It would have slowed down a bit, would have allowed some more people to get a leg up to continue to advocate for and protect the concept. But no, they just went ahead and they just went full bore into that shit. Make every single dime that ain't nailed down. Who cares if people go broke or if they die or become homeless or whatever? We gotta make all the money, baby. That's a $2 problem. And what happened along the way is, well, if you don't have anything, how are you supposed to advocate for the safety of for the continuing existence of a system that does not benefit you? Like, where's that one graph? Hang on, there's like this one fucking graph that I always pull up every time I have this discussion. Every time I do that. Give me just a second here. Not too much yet. I think everything was correct there. Let's see here. It's like a chart. Maybe I just named it chart? Did I call it capitalism? It's this fucking chart, and I swear to God I saved it, but maybe I didn't. I'm looking. Otherwise, I'll just Google the stupid thing. I think I'll have to Google it. I don't think I saved it. I'll have to Google it. Give me a second here. Let's see. It's about, you know... Millennials not becoming... Yes. Millennials are becoming less conservative as they age. New data finds. And do not autoplay that video. I will hate you. That is a graph here. Okay. Found it. Okay. Hey, Miss Fortune. Welcome on in. How you doing? Hey, Techlon as well. So yeah, this is the graph that gets brought up pretty much anytime anyone has this discussion. I will link it for you here in chat. But I'll also bring it up here on the screen. Yeah. It says, you don't see the whole thing because parts of it are cropped, so I don't show my whole monitor, but it says millennium voters in the UK and US are not following the typical pattern of growing more conservative as they age. So the left chart is for UK conservatives over in Great Britain and what have you. And the chart on the right is United States Republicans. And as you can see, based off the chart here, so you've got the silent generation. Those are like your 90-year-olds, your 100-year-olds. You know, they obviously skewed very, very conservative. Then you got the boomers who are getting up there in age. They're between, you know, like 60 and 80 years old. And you got the Gen Xers. They're kind of riding the Mendoza line, but drifting up slightly. And then you have the millennials who pulled a U-turn and are now trending 10 points below the national average. And if you look over on the far side, over across the pond on the left side graph that shows the UK one, they're 20 points under the national average. Again, how are you supposed to convert to conservatism when you have nothing to conserve? Why would you advocate for a system that has given you nothing? So... And yeah, and this doesn't even chart the Zoomers. God, those Zoomers really are going to save us. I mean, they won't give a fuck while they're doing it, but they'll do it. So, I mean, those people are even more screwed than we are. So I pull that chart out every time just to remind people, hey, I know, times will be hard, but on a long enough timeline, we win. The system is completely unsustainable, and that is why it is continuing to attempt to raise the stakes. Like I said, you see it in movies, you see it in video games with like sequels and new installations. They got to do something to motivate people. They got to give their people a reason to give a shit. And in Republican politics, right now, that's what it is. It's the Satanic Panic 2.0. Trans Edition. What did I just open up temporarily? Hello? Get me up here, please. Most of them are motivated by fear too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. Young people no longer hold on to religious rules around gender and sexuality. Only older people care about that. Yeah, that too. And I mean, even some older people are starting to not give as much of a shit either, because even they're like, oh, you know what? This is actually pretty cool. Like my mother... I love my mother. If my mother's listening, don't worry, I'm not about to say anything bad about you. 20 years ago, if I told my mother... No, not 20. 30 years ago, if I told my mother, hey, you'd be smoking pot, she would have hit me. Okay, she would not have actually physically hit me, but I'd like to think that for the purposes of the bit, she would have hit me. And nowadays, yeah, she does pot. But she was like uptight, prude, prim and proper. And now it's like, yeah, fuck it. Give me the goddamn doobie. Or whatever the vernacular is. See, that's the thing. My mother smokes pot and I don't. In a legal place where it is legal and legal consumptions purchased legally from government-run places. But... If I had told her that 30 years ago, she would not have believed me. She would 1,000,000,000% not have believed me. And then in Virginia, you have the Dems rolling over, letting the Republicans recriminalize it because, yeah, it's... Again, like, Joe Brandon could win an election in a landslide. All he's got to do is just legalize pot nationwide. All he's got to do. Just do that. Hi! So this is where I've been trying to find for the last 10, 15 minutes. Like, even conservative voters, though they would never admit it, would love to see pot get legalized. Something else they can get fucked up on. They would love that shit. Yeah, because recriminalizing things works. Yeah. But again, like I said, this is why you're seeing what's happening in Tennessee and in other places. Because it's the death throes of a movement. It's like, do I pull the switch? Oh, well. Ooh. You have won. Your victory has enabled humankind to evacuate Earth and escape the nightmare. Now you are the only human left on the face of the planet. Cannibal mutations, carnivorous aliens, Matt Gates, and evil spirits are your only neighbors. You sit back and wait for death, content that you have saved your species. But then, Earth Control beams down a message from space. Sensors have located the source of the alien invasion. If you go there, you may be able to block the entry. The alien base is in the heart of your own home city, not far from the starport. Slowly and painfully you get up and return to the fray. Oh. When did we get to Duke Nukem 3D? Okay. Cool. You'll take on a Baron before you ever want to deal with Gates? I mean, I don't blame you. I don't friggin' blame you. So yeah, like the thing is, especially someone in a position like me, like I will be doomer when things are good. I will be doomer when things are good. Because, again, it's the sort of thing I want people thinking 3 moves ahead. I want people thinking, yeah, things are good, but they could be better or they could be worse. Please be vigilant. Conversely, when things are bad, I like to do a little bit of optimism because often, especially with the things I'm talking about, the things that are bad are not sustainable. Like, okay, so there was some guy at CPAC who was basically giving away the game that they want to get rid of, eliminate transgenderism, as they called it. And it's like, bro, like you do get that other countries exist, right? See, the funny thing is the argument that they use why you can't just ban guns in a state because guns will come in from other states is the same argument to point out why, trying to eliminate the concept of transgenderism will fail. Because other nations exist, bro. And furthermore, they're not going anywhere. They just may retreat from the public eye a little bit. They've always existed. They've always been there. You just, the world was once a very small place. Not terribly unlike this room I just warped into. Very small place. Information did not spread. Information spreads now. There is a scene in the 2001 film adaptation of The Sum of All Fears. Not really a good movie. It's fine. A secret area, apparently. It's an okay movie, but I wouldn't exactly go out of my way to watch it. It deals with a group of basically a giant unified group of white supremacists all seeking to start a war between the United States and Russia. And before their move takes place, the de facto leader of that organization kind of does like a little hate speech or what it, well, not a hate speech, but a speech that a hateful person gives where he's trying to explain why his thing will work. And he talks about Nazi Germany versus right now. And he says something like that I think he uses the term virus to describe, which is funny because the character is a neo-Nazi. But anyway, walk with me here. He likens Germany as not being a strong enough host for that virus back then. But then he posits that in the age of global communication, satellite TV, the internet, that the world is a smaller place, and that their virus, their words, not mine, which I agree with them calling it a virus, did no longer require a strong host to survive. That the virus was quote unquote, the quote unquote virus is airborne. Which is true because hate can thrive anywhere in, the world that we live in now. But that door swings both ways. Information can thrive anywhere. Good information can thrive anywhere. Good people can thrive anywhere. Just because you say in Tennessee that people can't do this anymore does not mean that it magically stops existing. Not just in the state of Tennessee or anywhere for that matter. Global satellite, communications, the internet, television. Me doing what I'm doing right now. Yeah, they passed that thing in Tennessee. Doesn't mean someone in Tennessee can't watch the fucking show. This was not meant to be a rah, we will not go quietly into that good night Independence Day speech, but you get what I'm driving at here. Where just because you think you've legislated it out of existence doesn't mean it actually went away. Doesn't work that way. They're playing by an antiquated, outdated set of rules. Like, this just goes to show, like, how... I think Casey Tron had tweeted something to the effect of... I forget exactly what it was, but I tweeted something to the effect of... Oh, right, it was Aiden Ross who was being a perpetual crybaby because he finally got permit from Twitch. And he thought he was making his battle cries like... He was like, there are only two genders! There aren't. I just want to make it clear I'm quoting Aiden Ross here. And she was just like, something to the effect of just laughing at him because, he got perpetually banned because he's a fucking idiot. And then I think I said something to the effect of that they're using an outdated operating system. It's like, we're using the latest version of Gender OS, which has like a whole bunch of different possibilities. They're using an outdated model that's like 2,000 plus years old, and they're wondering why they have so many bugs in their system. Because like so many people say, oh, well, to be transgender, you have to get the surgery. No, you don't. Oh, no, okay, no, he wasn't banned from Twitter, he was banned from Twitch. Sorry, the first two letters were right, the other ones not so much. They're like, well, to be trans, you have to get the surgery. No, you don't. We've moved past that as a society. We've moved past that. We divorced the notion of being masculine and feminine from a set of body parts. We have completely removed that. Hey, Groovy Ghoul, welcome on in. That part is no longer required. One could argue it should never have been a requirement. So no, we don't play by those rules anymore. If someone thinks they were born in the wrong body and prefers to be feminine and decides that their pronouns are she, her, that's all it is. You don't need a doctor to do that. Now, you might need a doctor if you want to, do some HRT stuff, or I don't know, maybe just know a person. I've heard there are other ways to do things that I won't discuss here because no one needs to know how those secrets work except how those people involved are. But we changed the rules, bro. It doesn't work that way anymore. Also, I don't like the sound of what's going on in here. Unless... okay. I flick the switch. Ooh, that's not good. Hi, Cackle Demon. How you doing? Your concern is what about people who are cis but masculine or feminine presenting in features? Yeah, well, that's the other thing, too, is this is how, turfy stuff all just feeds back into misogyny because the bathroom police are often just going, oh, well, you're in the wrong bathroom. You're not very feminine. It's like, motherfucker, that person probably was actually assigned female at birth. You're just a fucking asshole. And as I said, I think a couple of weeks ago, we got the wrong kind of bathroom cops because we got people enforcing who should be in the bathroom and not what people in those bathrooms should be doing. Like shutting the fuck up until everyone's washed their hands and left the room. Once you start peeing, no talking. That is the only kind of bathroom regulations that I will permit to be enforced. Once you start peeing, no talking. That's the law. That's Pibby's law. Oh, Jesus, hi! See, that's why you don't talk in a bathroom. You might run into that guy. So, that's why it's not recommended. I don't know what I just unlocked. I assume it's the door out of here. Okay. What is... Can I get a map here, please? Okay. The factory. Okay, that's the name of a map. Okay. But anyway, right. If there's only one person in the aisle next to me, don't go in a stall next to them. That's also true, yes. As we discussed. Even if there's a hole in the barrier connecting the stalls, no talking. Exactly. You hate bathroom conversations. See, bathroom conversations are initiated people with low perception scores. Very low perception scores. And the problem with them isn't necessarily that the transphobes. Their problem is just that they're fucking idiots. I'm sorry. Nobody wants to have a talk in a bathroom. I just want to go in there. I want to do my business. I want to leave. That's it. Because, I don't know, people got to do their business. Just let people do their business. Shut the fuck up and let them do their business. So, you know. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, God. Hey, you, asshole. Could I get, like, a health pack, please, at some point? Please? Like, some health? Pretty please? In America, the best way to get someone to do something is tell them they can't. Yeah. I mean, that is basically how this country is wired. BFG 9000 just dropped. You cannot be reasonable around trans people. Oh, I'll show you. If only it were that easy. But like I said, again, me saying the things that I'm saying will be of little solace to anyone affected on them in the moment. But on a long enough timeline, we win. History has a left-wing bias. Now, it doesn't always do right, or I should say, it doesn't always do things correctly, but history on a long enough timeline has a left-wing bias. So, the people who talk in their phones while in a public bathroom are maniacs. See, that's almost like chaotic neutral, to be honest. I mean, that's infuriating, but for a different reason. That's infuriating because if there's one thing human beings absolutely hate, is hearing one half of a conversation. Which is, I have a coworker who used to sit somewhere else, but then I guess he decided he wanted to sit next to me, which I guess in retrospect I probably should have just told the guy no. But I was being nice, and I said, I don't have any complaints. And now I wish I had said that I had complaints. Because you know what I really love hearing? One really loud half of a conversation. Please just help the user with their issue and then end the phone call. You don't need to talk about your deployments. You don't need to talk about your kids. You don't need to talk about this restaurant you went to. Just solve the user's problem and shut the fuck up. You know, there was this thing I saw a few weeks ago, and I wish I'd actually gotten that note like 20 years ago. Don't go into IT. You know what going into IT is? It's customer service, except the customers never change. It's always the same customers. If you go into IT, you will be dealing with the same customers for your entire goddamn life at that place. Unless you get one of the really good jobs that you don't have to actually deal with the goddamn employees. Just, I don't know, do fun things. Like, I don't know, network infrastructure or whatever. And those customers are never right. Well, here's another thing, too. And I can speak about this because this is something that's happened at my job. So I work in IT. I fix computers and stuff. And I've been in the company long enough that I know every computer that's ever gone through that company. And I know where a lot of the bodies are buried and blah, blah, blah. And one thing we've noticed since we upgraded to Windows 11 is when we were on Windows 10, we did not have fast boot enabled on the computers. They were going, what is fast boot? Fast boot is an option. That's exactly what it sounds like. It means that when you shut the computer down and you boot it back up from a shutdown, it will boot up faster. Sounds awesome, right? Here's the problem. Suppose for a moment you have a lot of users who use, like, I don't know, Adobe Acrobat or SAP or other stuff. And the kind of programs that are, like, very sometimes problematic, and it's faster to just restart the computer than actually solve the problem, because restarting the computer will also, you know, fix the problem by resetting it back to a base state. Well, the problem is when fast boot is enabled, the PC does not truly shut down when you shut it down. It doesn't do that. It just kind of goes into stasis, so that some things are retained in memory, so that when you hit the power button, the computer starts up faster. The problem is when you got people up and down who are like, I have the software problem. Did you try rebooting it? Yeah, I shut it down at the end of my last shift and I powered it on this morning. Why is your computer showing an uptime of 26 days, though? That's the problem. With fast boot enabled, the computer never truly shuts down, and people who think they're shutting their computers down may as well have just left them powered on for all the difference it was going to make. They may as well have just done that. So then you have to tell these people, no, I need you to restart the computer. You need to restart the computer. Yes, I understand that you shut the thing down, but that doesn't count. I need you to restart it. Okay, if you do not restart the computer, I have access to a command line interface on your computer using remote tools. I will do it for you if you do not listen to me. It's like, you will restart your computer. You can do it your way, on your own terms, with all your programs shut down nicely and saved, or we can do it my way, where it's just going to do it in the next 10 seconds. The Matrix was right. The problem was choice. So true, bestie. The problem was giving people a choice. Yes, the glorified sleep mode. Exactly. IT, the job where you can deal with idiots who think they're better than you but walk away with your patents you own. Yeah, that stuff too. What IT place do I have to call and get PIB to answer? I wish I could answer that question, but the answer is no. I mean, I'm good at what I do. It's just I do with idiots. Do you get a lot of old people who are confused about computers? Weirdly enough, it's the younger people who are the most problematic. Like, we've reached the point where, I mean, there are still some Gen Xers who will act like they don't know how a computer works. I don't understand how computers work. You know, that bit. But more and more frequently, it's the Zoomers who don't know how the computers work. They maybe go, wait a minute, they're young people. Young people know how computers work. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. You'd be surprised. You know why you'd be surprised? What were these people raised on? Tablets and phones. You know what tablets and phones don't have? Modern day file systems. They don't know what a C drive is. They don't know how a monitor works. They deal with just the iPad. When you save something, you just hit the share button. Well, you don't do that in a Windows computer. Young people are more subjected to programs and apps that are deliberately easy to use and function, so they have anything more complex pops up, they have no idea. Exactly, Kadrick. Welcome on in, by the way. You are incredibly correct in that assessment. These are conversations that are a lot more intelligent than we usually have on a Saturday night show. Hang on, I got a flap redemption here. It's gonna get loud for a second. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. But yes, a lot of Gen Zers don't know how computers work, and it's not necessarily their fault because they weren't raised to use them. They weren't. They've been using iPads and Chromebooks and Android devices. They didn't need a computer. They play Fortnite on their consoles. You're glad you're raised on a PC? Yeah, me too. So, like, more often than not, I'll get people who don't know things you would expect people these days to know about a computer. Like, for example, trainer will say, okay, new hire, blah, 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 needs help. Says their computer's not turning on. And I'm like, okay, well, all right, I'll go walk over and check. I get over there, right? And then this new person is like, computer's not turning on. And I'm perplexed about this, considering I was the person who imaged and placed the computer there with all the equipment, and I tested it before I left. It's like, okay, why won't it turn on? Well, I push the button and it doesn't turn on. And they show me turning on the monitor. No, that's not the computer you've just... That's the monitor. No, the computer. The big tower with a Dell logo on it. You push that button. There you go. You're good. You're good. I'm gonna go back to my desk now. That happens a lot. An example of young people not knowing how technology works. Local young queens sending Spotify links to the DJ instead of a wave or an MP3 file. So true, Rihanna DQ. I have heard that complaint many times. Welcome on in. That's another example. What song you want me to play? Here's the Spotify link. No, I need an actual file. We raised your 2 sons to use PCs because you wasn't. Your poor partner has to save you sometimes. I mean, it's still good knowledge to have. Still very good knowledge to have in enterprise and office situations is how to use the computer. I need the red key to open this door. So one of these fuckers is hiding the red key. Okay. Well, we'll keep riding up and down until we find the solution to that, I guess. We'll just keep looking for it. But yeah, I'm trying to think of other situations. Again, very frequently people will not know what something is called. Like, and we're getting out of the business of doing this at my job, but is anyone familiar with the concept of a laptop docking station? Sometimes back in the day, what it was like, it would interface like a proprietary port on the laptop. You set the laptop physically onto it like it's a toaster or something, and then I opened up something with that switch. Maybe not. Let's go back to that one here. So yeah, so it was a fairly simple process. You just put the thing on there and it activates all the ports like the monitors and what have you. And then when you're done with it, you hit the eject button and you go on your way. Fairly simple stuff. The problem is nowadays, all those docking stations use USB-C. And now the term docking station isn't necessarily as apt as it used to be. So they will get confused. They'll call it all kinds of things. They'll call it a hub. They'll call it a computer. They will call that a computer. They will call that docking station that is not capable of being a computer, because all it does is it just retransmits information to other ports. They will say that's the computer. That's not your computer. Please do not tell the person in India who handled the call first that your computer was broken. Your computer is not broken. That's your docking station. If you tell the person in India that the computer is broken, they're going to think your computer is broken. And then they will escalate the ticket to me, where then I will have to sit down and explain to you, no, your computer is not broken. Your docking station is just foaming at the mouth. Unplug it and plug it back in. Why do they have to talk to India? Because all these capitalist companies have the same brainworms and they outsource first line of defense to India. That's just capitalism, baby. Where is this fucking red key card? Am I just gonna sit around and run around a circle for an hour telling IT stories? Is that what this is gonna be? Because if this is turning into a glorified just chatting stream, fine, whatever, I'll do it. You work in biometrics and had to endure a rather exhaustive process and created very specific step-by-step instructions on Confluence guide and literally show younger, newer team members basic computer functions. Still a bit surreal seeing. Yeah? Well, yeah, because that was always the joke. I mean, I remember Dave Barry in... Give me 2 seconds here. Give me a second here. You know, I am 99% Yeah, Chad already knows where this is going. I was going to say I'm 99% certain I've already done this bit, and yet Tay already called it out. Yes, it's the copy of Dave Barry in cyberspace. So true, bestie. But yes, I mean, the joke is even evident in there because there is a guide. Where is it here? It's how to install software. It's right here. No, that's becoming computer literate. Where's how to install software? Oh, it's right here. It's how to install software, 12-step program. Step 4 is hand the software to a child age 3 through 12 and say, name of child, please install this on my computer. I mean, that literally was the joke. Just hand it off to your kids. They know how it works. And now they don't. The joke was authentic then, and it's not authentic anymore. See, usually when a joke doesn't age well, it's because it did something sexist or homophobic or transphobic, not because the technology line moved. For this level to get the red key cards, you need to get up and do a fierce 8 count. Oh, then we're screwed. And it's funny because your brother is 22, doesn't know how to do the @ symbol on a computer, which is so sad. I mean, it's become a lost art. How to work a computer. It has legitimately become a lost thing. And I'm not saying shame on these people. They must learn how to use the computer. I'm actually not saying that. Like, again, to tie back into earlier conversations. Remember when we talked about VR? Okay, if anyone knows where the red key card is in here, you're allowed to tell me. You're allowed to tell me. But anyway, you know, not everyone has money for, you know, brand new computers. Like, my job wants me to learn how to use an Apple computer. I'm like, to get out, just flip the switches until the exit opens. All right, just keep flipping the switches, I guess. Oh, there's one apparently I must have missed. It's like you need to learn how to do an Apple so you can support the 20 idiots in this company who use Apple computers. Like, do you want to hand me one to use as a normal jag-off? Because until you do that, I'm not learning shit. Is it because of an unwillingness to learn? Nope. If you don't let me immerse myself in the operating system as a layperson, I'm never going to learn it. The last time I used the Macintosh with a degree of regularity was 1998. I believe the operating system has changed a little bit since then. You still drag and drop things into the trash though, right? When you put the CD thing in there and you want to get the CD to come out, you still drag that into the trash, right? Did they change that, or is that still the same? Forget that. They can just call Apple. Exactly. Okay, here's the worst part, and I know I've told this story before, as we just found our way out of here. Oh, thank Christ for that. Deploy the Zuma's mind, teach them Control-Shift-T within Chrome after they complain they closed tabs and lost their work. That's a great life hack. Here's another one for you. I'll trade you a life hack for a life hack here. You know, in like Windows 10 and 11, you get the little prompt on the lower side of the screen that maybe sits in front of things you're trying to access and you want it to go away. But the problem is if you mouse over, it stays there longer and it won't fuck off, and you're trying to access system functions, but it's down there and it won't fuck off. A Microsoft engineer actually taught me this one. When you get a little notification down there and you want it to fuck off immediately, middle click. Middle click dismisses it. You're welcome. Middle click dismisses it. Are we ever going to play Atari Jaguar? No, I'm not one of the cool kids. Yeah, middle click. Middle click it dismisses a Windows 10 and Windows 11 notification. But anyway, right, I was saying, look, if you don't give me the Macintosh, I ain't going to learn the goddamn thing, because I can only learn it if you let me use it like a regular person. Here's the best part. And I know I've told this story before, but I'll tell it again because, you know, audiences are transient. I can't assume that everyone who was here when I told the story the first time is still here. You know what's the best thing? You know what people love to hear in IT when someone is, okay, first of all, this new hire needs a Macintosh, or I'd like to be upgraded to a Mac. Okay, but are you actually going to do Macintosh things? Yes! Okay, fine, whatever. All right, here, we moved your files on. Here's your Mac. Enjoy. Can you install Windows 11 on it?
Streaks on the china, never met it before. Who cared? When you drop kick your jacket, when you came through the door, no one glared. But sometimes things get turned around.
Trying to watch Mr. Belvedere.
Morning to our new arrivals. Life is more than mere survival. And we just might live a good life yet.
Yeah. And then we have to do that. And here's okay, and it gets even. Could you believe a story like that gets even dumber? It gets even dumber. Okay, so you've got the person wanted the Macintosh, swore up and down they were going to use it for Macintosh things, and you know maybe that's accurate. Then they say, okay, I want Windows on it. Well, here's the thing: we can't use Boot Camp. Okay, some of the Macintosh people know what Boot Camp is, but I will explain to you as best as I understand. Boot Camp is basically a framework that allows you to install Windows on a Mac. It's not fucking demonic or anything like that. It can be legitimately done using first-party software. It's called Boot Camp. It's legitimate. Here's the problem: Boot Camp cannot be encrypted with BitLocker. We can't put that on enterprise laptops. We need to encrypt these laptops, and we cannot encrypt, as far as we know, we cannot encrypt Boot Camp. So that's not as an option. So what we end up having to do instead is we have to install it in a VM. We have to install a Windows virtual machine inside of a Macintosh. Everything is so unique about the thing I do here. No, I did not do performing arts school. I'm just very dramatic, I guess. So you got to install it in the virtual machine, which means you've taken a perfectly good Macintosh, and then you put a Windows computer inside of it, and then they can run whatever the hell it is they got to do there. Here's where it gets even dumber. So, those of you who do not work in IT may not know this. So I'm going to give you some information as a preface to explain how this gets dumber, okay? Yeah, no kidding, Rihanna. It's so true. Jesus is the answer. He will save us from all these demon people trying to put the Windows on the Macintosh. Okay, but can you put an Ubuntu VM, the Windows VM on the Mac? Yes, but you're doing it by yourself. So, wait, hold on. When did they disable the ability to use BitLock with Boot Camp? Either they disabled it or we just didn't have a way to make it work. But I've been the way my company works is I've been operating under the assumption that Boot Camp could not be encrypted with Active Directory BitLocker. I mean, maybe they could be encrypted with some other means, but it was to get interface with our system that we had at the time that, in a manner that would have worked for us. You guys know a guy named Jesus who will fix my computer? What's his number? It fell in the river and the light won't come on anymore. Yep. You love these educational pip streams. What has to happen is we have to do more retro Saturday nights where I'm not drinking. Because it turns out the best stories aren't actually when I'm drinking. The best stories are when I'm stone sober. But anyway, okay, so for those of you who don't work in networking environments, Active Directory is a framework that can be used, and I am massively simplifying it here. Active Directory it's not a telephone directory. It is basically a manner in which a Windows 10 computer or Windows computer, whatever, can interface with a server. Like maybe some of you work in companies where they give you a login and it works on any computer. That's an example of it functioning in action. The computer is enrolled in Active Directory. The account is created at the server level, and you can use it to sign into your computer, at Jenny's computer, at Mark's computer, your boss's computer, whatever. And, you know, it obviously gets much more complex to that because you have, like, group policy and stuff on and so forth. But for the purpose of discussion, it is what enables you to sign into company computers. Any company computer. I got a sick Chivo just for opening up that door. What sick Chivo did I just get? My partner is playing Like a Dragonetian right now. And anytime she gets it, she has to tell me what it is. Did you fucking say root policy? No, group policy. Though root policy, feel free to steal that now. You can have that one. It's yours. No, group policy. Which is basically enforcing how, like, things like you cannot change the screensaver settings and so on and so forth. Anyway, computer gets enrolled in Active Directory. It is bound by rules, such on and so forth. How does this have to do with the Macintoshes? I'm getting to it. So, my mod chat is showing me how BitLocker can be actually encrypted, and I'm actually going to pretend I didn't see that. My company is not paying me enough to actually figure out how that actually works, so I refuse on moral terms. I mean, leave it in there because I'm genuinely curious, but I am not going to communicate that information. Leave it in there so I can know, but they don't get to find this shit out. Anyway. Remember board, check out Pickle Surprise. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. So, anyway. So, rewinding a little bit. So, person says they want Windows on their Macintosh. Fine. Okay. Whatever. We install... No, it's probably VMware. We install VMware, we put it in there, they hit the button, and you can run Windows inside your Mac, and then also still run Mac things. Any of you ever use like an emulator, on an Android emulator like BlueStacks? Kind of the same principle, except it's an operating system. That is Windows. Found my way out of there. Now, the way Active Directory is sometimes if a computer is not signed into frequently enough, it will fall off the domain. What that means is the computer has not communicated with the main server in so long that the main server just kind of goes, I don't know you. That's my purse. I don't know you. Kind of like that. Without, you know, kicking him in the... Anyway. Though I think, frankly, it should still do that. But anyway. Ooh, what's down here? This is probably the right way to go. So... if it is not used basically within like a 30-day time period, it falls off the domain and, with limited exceptions, cannot be signed into anymore. What happens if John Q. Normie person tries to log into that computer and they've never logged into it before? They will get an error that's something to the effect of... Something is not available due to a workstation trust relationship issue. some vague technobabble like that. And what it means is that the PC is no longer enrolled in Active Directory. As such, logins that would reference that server cannot be completed because it is no longer attached to the server referencing it. You have trust issues. I mean, these computers do too. Now then, to tie back to the Macintosh issue, I get a guy who says, "Hi, my Windows on my Mac isn't working." I go, "Okay. What error are you getting?" "It just won't let me sign in, or it doesn't work very well." So they won't actually give me the error, which is a huge source of frustration. It's like, just tell me the wording. If you tell me the wording, I can figure it out. Okay, so this is, if any of you are working with IT, if you get an error message, please just write what's on the error message. Do not write down what you think the problem is. Just provide the error message. Unless, of course, it's a Macintosh. If you get the password wrong, the screen just shakes. That doesn't give you anything. Apple, please fix the thing where if someone can't sign in, it at least explains why they can't. Is it a server access issue? Is the password wrong? The screen just violently shakes. It gives no feedback. What happened? Oh, I'm just bitching about computer things. Apple, we love abstraction. So true. So the guy is not giving me basically what the error says. Which basically turns, like, part of my job is basically being a detective for computers. Pip using the soundboard like her life depends on it so beautifully camp. I mean, it is very much my way.
The fuck do I do with you now?
That one probably wasn't actually relevant. Hey, Villanose, by the way, next men says, well. So exact wording. So if it says, so again, if you're getting that workstation trust relationship issue, please provide that as the error message. If you're getting, domain resolution failed, please provide that information. But anyway, I basically have the computer equivalent of a hostile witness. It is not giving me the information I've asked for. So I go, okay. When's the last time you signed? Am I tier 1? No, I'm tier 3. So I get the ones that the regular. I get the ones that the folks in India and what's that in other nations that are not equivalent OECD. I get the tickets that they don't want to fix or can't fix. But anyway, I go, okay. When's the last time you signed into this Windows thing? Please remember, we're discussing a Macintosh laptop that had to have Windows installed in it so that this Macintosh user could do critical functions that required the usage of Windows. So I say, okay, when's the last time you signed into this thing? 3 months ago? Yes, if you haven't signed into it in 3 months, yes, that's going to cause problems. Yes. Yes, it is not going to work if you don't sign into it in 3 months. Conveniently, I keep forgetting to schedule a time with them to put the computer back on the domain. So let me get this straight. We went out of our way, used up... Okay, here's another thing, too. I know, like, you can install, like, VMware Workstation as the regular Joe Schmo on your computer and tinker around with it, install, like, Windows XP and Windows 7 on your computer for, like, playing old video games. I mean, hell, we do it on this show, too. Actually, give me a second. I think I can actually fire it up right now. It may actually pop right up. So I'm actually firing up VM Workstation here. Does it actually show up on the screen? Or is it sitting below... It must be sitting below the Elgato. Actually, wait. No, remind me that later. So yeah, like I use it. Like right here. If I'm playing like an older video game, like Trespass or whatever, I have a Windows XP VM. I got a Windows 7, a Windows 3.1. Here's the thing, though. I am a regular Joe Schmo using it for personal purposes. I don't have to pay for it. Here's the thing. When you work in a corporate environment, they don't let you have that shit for free. You have to pay for that. If you do not pay for it, they will sue you. Because they got ways of finding out whether you're using this shit or not. So let me get this straight. You needed us to put the virtual machine software on your computer, which uses up a license, which this company paid for, which cost this company money. And then we had to put Windows 11 on it, which we had to use another license up for that too, because it's not fed into the domain. We had to go out of our way. We had to purchase a license for that. And we installed it on there too. And you haven't used the thing in 3 goddamn months. I love you. You're costing this company money. Please keep doing it. I mean, I'll fix it. I'm just impressed at the amount of waste going on. I'm impressed. You wonderful, ingenious bastard. I salute you. I wish I could cost the company that much money. Because, yeah, all these companies are like, we must eliminate waste. What's the Toyota thing? Just in time. We must eliminate all excess inventory and all waste. And here we are spending money on things that people aren't even using and will not be able to get rid of. Love that so much. Capitalism is fucking stupid. We need a pip stream where I destroy an older computer system on a VM with viruses. See, I'd be worried they would flee onto my main computer. Actually, the thing is, I think there's actually TikTok accounts that I've seen do that. Like well, you probably know this. You're the one explaining this to me. You probably already know this. Yeah, there's TikTok's accounts that show off the viruses being used like that. That's actually really fun to watch. Okay, I'm apparently invisible or invincible or something. I'm gonna shoot you. Bye. Ever had anyone tactically lose the company laptops? They get another one. Achievement unlocked. About to tell a really stupid story. Yes. Yes. Are there any repercussions for it? No. All right, let me think of all the ways I can think of that people at my company have destroyed laptops. Yeah, Bonsai Buddy migrates onto the hard drive and takes over the stream. Oh no!
Captain, they've adapted.
Let's see. One person. You know, like those little notebooks that you can get that have like the little metal spiral thingy that just goes around all the little perforations in a page? One of those notebooks. Someone thought they could close the laptop on that and not have it be an abject disaster. Obviously, it destroyed the screen. For some reason, they just thought you could do that. I don't know why. Given the fact that laptops and when you close the lid, there is like no clearance. So I don't know if this person wasn't doing it on purpose to get a new laptop. They might be the dumbest person I've ever met. If they were not doing it on purpose. For the sake of my sanity, I choose to believe that this was actually a tactical decision. They just really wanted a new computer. And they just decided to destroy their existing one to make it happen. What else? People have destroyed the USB-C ports on their laptops. That actually happens a lot nowadays. Because, again, I love how everything on this show is tying back into each other. Remember when I discussed docking stations? How they're all USB-C now? You know, like the same port that charges your Nintendo Switch and your phone is also used to transmit really important information to and from your laptop to USB devices, Ethernet connections, display monitors, such on and so forth. They will manhandle those ports until they don't work anymore. And then they will complain, my docking station's not working anymore. Please send me a new one. Even though we're not really sending out docking stations anymore. But okay, we got one in the loose pile. You can have it. And then you give them that and they go, this one's not working either. Okay, lady. Or sir. Or they. You. If you go to your doctor and you tell the doctor, I touched my arm and it hurts. And I touched my face and it hurts. And I touched my leg and it hurts. The problem isn't the face, the arm, and the leg. You have a broken finger. The problem is not the docking station. The problem is you destroyed the USB-C port on your laptop. And depending on what model laptop you have, you only have the one. And that's not covered under warranty. Dell is not going to fix that under warranty. The warranty is for factory defects, not I decided to I decided to destroy my laptop. Doesn't work that way. Dell will not cover that. So you see that a lot where the laptop is still functional if you just used it like a laptop, but the minute you try to interface using that USB-C port, well, that's never going to happen. You're loving this episode of Tales from IT. Hey, it's always a poppin' show here on the Queen Pib program. This is what you get on a retro Saturday night where I haven't been drinking. You get me focused on I actually get focused on my anecdotes and I actually remember to complete them, which is shocking. I believe I've done all the outer rim ones. I gotta start moving inwards here. Can I get in here? No. What other ways have people destroyed their laptops? I mean, no shortage of people have beered them or coffeed them or watered them or juiced them or perfumed them or whatever. I did beer one once, but it was an older laptop. So what I just did was I just took another laptop off the discard pile and then just swapped the keyboards. I fixed that one myself. I was like, I broke it, I'll fix it. And I did. Sir. Bye. See, a lot of these fall victim to spills, and it's why I generally prefer to give people computers instead of, laptops, because, it's not completely inconceivable, but generally, I see a lot less people spilling drinks on the full-size computers than I do laptops. You may have done a spit take on your laptop once and completely killed it. I mean, yeah. I mean, look, everyone gets to spill shit on a laptop at least once in their lives. I've done it twice. The one I just told you about where I beered a laptop and then fixed it myself. And this one time when I was like 15 where I spilled ketchup on a keyboard. I had to pry the keys off to fix it, but I did. Actually, I'm not sure if I even did that. I may have just replaced it. I think I just went, oh, and then just replaced the keyboard with another one we had laying around. I was having chicken nuggets. Come on, I was 15. Anyway. What other ways have people destroyed their laptops that made them completely irreparable? See, it's all, you know what else is really fun sometimes? And by fun, I mean probably not actually fun, probably kind of traumatizing, but misery loves company. You know what happens sometimes when you're an office worker working remotely with a laptop and you're involved in a dispute with your spouse? And, they kind of want to stick it to you? Chat, do you see where the story is going? Yes, you do see where this is going. Yeah, sometimes laptops get destroyed by people who don't like you. Sometimes they get thrown out of windows or smashed. Sometimes that happens. I got one person who's on their third laptop because of that. I'm like, I mean, we'll replace it, but it's like, there's something else wrong. There's something else going wrong here, and I feel like maybe that should be addressed. Can we give them like a little VM that they can access from like any other computer until that gets fixed? I mean, come on, these laptops are expensive. They have a big lead time sometimes. Can we get assurances that either there's been a separation or that they've worked it out before we send out a replacement? Please? Like, I don't know the details and they're none of my business. And the fact that I even know this is information that I'm lucky to have but did not ask for. So sometimes that happens too, where the laptop is just destroyed by a spiteful person. And I don't know all the details, but you know, maybe the person deserved it. Maybe they were cheating, and maybe the destruction of the laptop was the best case scenario. Who can say? I don't know. But anyway. What other stories can I think of people who personally destroyed their laptops? Yes, please keep all original packaging materials. I mean, that's actually kind of nice. Because I don't have to worry about trying to play mailboxes, etc. with returned equipment. Here's the other thing. Now, you may not know this, those of you who work remote jobs. Did you know, were you aware that when someone is terminated with the company and they send in their equipment, we will mail it out to someone else? It's true. It also means that I have to clean it when it comes in. Some of you should be ashamed of yourselves, the things you have done to these laptops. The things I have to clean off of them with sanitary wipes and toothbrushes and stuff. But also, please keep doing it because it puts the screws to capitalism more. So while I say please stop doing it, actually please don't stop doing that. Actually, please keep being filthy and disgusting with your company's equipment. In fact, just go ahead and spill a coffee on it right now just for funsies. Just do that. Just gonna take out these guys from down here with a fucking sniper rifle. By a sniper rifle, I mean a shotgun. Wow, that one fell out. There is something very meta about me traversing a hellscape while ruminating my personal job. So true, bestie. Now, okay. Now, with some exceptions, I'm going to tell you right now. You don't need to send back the mouse and keyboard. I mean, you can send it back, but here's the problem. If you send back the mouse and keyboard, then I have to clean the mouse and keyboard or throw it out. And if we're in a parts shortage, then I have to clean the mouse. Those of you sitting at a computer right now, please look at your mouse. Look at all of the little ridges in your mouse. You know how on like drag Twitter, everyone's like, this is your quarterly reminder to clean your brushes? Nobody issues a reminder for mice and keyboards. I'm not saying that they should, but that does not exist, and it shows. Like there was this one time we were in a parts shortage and I had to explain to my boss, look, you need to buy mice and keyboards because otherwise I gotta spend time cleaning these things. And I decided to really make a graphic to prove my point. So I said, look, I gotta spend all this time in my day. You're paying me 20-something bucks an hour to sit there with a toothbrush and clean hand cheese out of these mice. And she's like, you don't need to tell me that. I'm like, I actually think I do need to tell you that. This is an essential job function right now. I'd be lying and misrepresenting my day if I didn't tell you that's what you're paying me to do right now. We want to do lie and tell you that's not how I spend my day? You're my manager. You actually need to know these things. Is there anything anywhere else I should go up here? I mean, I guess I kind of like this map because it's kind of like doing, like office towers and stuff, but at the same time, it is being a little cryptic. But, it's letting us have our little conversations like we're having now. Yellow and clean makeup brushes, you need to wash your dirty ones. Yeah, exactly. Okay, this is your reminder to clean your brushes. But again, to speak back to how people destroy the laptops, like sometimes people juice their laptops and I just cannot get them clean. So older Dell laptops, specifically the Latitudes, up to about, so Dell right now I think is on the 40 series Latitude. So okay, I'm gonna explain how Dell laptops work for a second. This is a thing you thought you'd hear a fucking drag queen talking about tonight. Laptops are kind of like, you know, like the Samsung Galaxy, whatever. They got to 10 and went, oh shit, what do we do for a numbering scheme now? So they kind of sort of reset, sort of. And what happens is, so there's 4 numbers in a Dell service thing, or a Dell laptop model. So for example, a 7250. The first number, so it's 4 numbers. 7, the 2, the 5, and the 0. The 7 refers to the prestige of the unit, for lack of a better term. And it's kind of ties in the same with like i3, i5, and i7, where 7,000 is the primo, 5,000 is the workhorse, and 3,000 is like entry level. Build quality gets cheaper, that sort of thing. The second number, the 2, refers to the size of the screen. 2 means 12-inch. 3 would mean 13-inch. 4 would mean 14-inch. 5 would mean 15-inch. The next number, the 5, refers to the generation. So they increment these by 1. So a 5 would mean like a 50 series. A 4 would mean a 40 series. And then when it gets all the way up to 90, it resets back to 0. And then the last number is either a 0 or a 5. What that means is if it's 0, it's an Intel build. If it's a 5, it's an AMD. So, dating back to the Dell old 50 series Latitudes, these laptops had a bezel that sat on top of the keyboard. So you got the keyboard and then a little plastic bezel that you could undo with like a little flathead screwdriver or whatever. You could just pull the whole thing off, and then from there you could administer the keyboard. You could replace it, you could clean it, you could shake the crumbs out of it, that sort of thing. And then you would just place the bezel back on, you know, punch it all in all the little spots that it sits in there nice and snug, and boom, like nothing ever happened. It was great, because like if a keyboard was fucked up, you didn't have to take the whole laptop apart. You just take off the bezel, undo a few screws, remove the keyboard, undo the ribbon cable, and take the new keyboard, put the ribbon cable in there, bada bing, bada boom, you're done. Now they don't do that. Now it's all one unit, all one plastic piece to save on production costs. It's sort of like the difference between a Jeep Grand Cherokee and a Ford Bronco. Those are body on frame, whereas the Jeep Grand Cherokee was unibody. So you crash that thing, it's just fucked. So now, if someone spills something in their keyboard, if you're actually going to fix it, the entire laptop has to come apart. The entire laptop. You got to take the panel out the bottom, you got to remove the motherboard, and then you can get at the keyboard. And at that point, I'm like, no. I'm not doing it. It's not happening. Nope. I got better. I got better ways to spend my time. Not happening. I don't care what you're paying me. I'm not doing it. I refuse. You've been doing drag for 5 years, so your face is probably just what used to be the absolute. Yeah. I don't think. See, I don't use that many brushes for my look, but I think I'm way overdue for redoing my blush brush. Way overdue. So, when I tell you that sometimes people juice their laptops or what have you, again, that's not covered by warranty, so if I send it off to Dell, they'll be like, you have to pay for that. And we don't want to pay for that unless we have to. So, spilling something on your laptop is a great way to destroy it now, because again, it's all one unit now. How's my... Where are we going here now? Okay, what building have I not been in? Like, I should be looking at it like this at this point. Where have we not been? Because someone's trying to snipe me. I guess, okay, where am I being shot from? I should investigate those buildings. Somebody shooting me from up there? Yes. Alright, I need to investigate that building. But can I kill that guy from down here, though? So yeah, again, people will destroy the laptops. And that's like $1,000 write-off. Do I have any other stories? Oh! One person set it on top of their car and then drove away. You know, usually you just leave your coffee on top of the car. You don't leave the computer. Just left it on top of their car and drove away. Never recovered, suspected destroyed. You got all the Doom games on Steam last sale. I mean, I'm gonna have to get some of them sometime. Okay, let's pop up in here. Did I go this way? Have I been up here before? That noise says no. That noise says you didn't go down here. Oh, hi! Okay, we found the new room I hadn't been in yet, because we found the BFG again. As someone who has done that with you, can you completely understand? Yeah. You've seen people leave an entire baby? Yes. Yeah, I mean, that shit'll... Hi! Oh, he's already dead. Never mind. Whew. Well, I'll take that. My Doom guy is not doing very well. So I'm still being shot at from over here, so I gotta figure out how the fuck to get up there. One of your customers wanted to shoe a bee and decided to use the laptop. Oh, say no more. Say no more! I fucking see where that goddamn story's going. How the hell do I get that? Excuse me. Well, okay. Asked and answered. The 3DO is the best Doom music. Yeah, adds you custom sounds. I mean, I've heard a lot of people say very good things about the 3DO and Jaguar versions of this game, but those are two consoles that are not in my repertoire, so they probably won't be featured anytime soon. I'd have to emulate those. I prefer to use real hardware whenever possible. I mean, technically I'm playing the Switch version right now, so I guess, I mean, it is emulated. It's not original hardware, but you get what I mean. But yeah, that happens. You set something on top of your car and you drive away. And sometimes it's as innocuous as your coffee. And sometimes it's your work laptop. And I mean, look. That is... Now, be that as it may, someone leaving the laptop on top of the computer and driving away. Okay, I'll give you a pass for that. I will not give you a pass for closing your laptop lid on a spiral notepad. Nobody gets a freebie for that one. I mean, again, still do it because, you know, fuck capitalism. See, this is where the Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde of me being an anarchist who also works in IT in an office comes in, because part of the office part of me is going, you're ruining my day. Why are you doing this? Why did you do this to spite me personally? I hate you. Why did you do this? You just ruined my whole day. Now I have to actually deal with this bullshit. And then the anarchist in me is going, yes, yes, keep going. And it's that gif, you know, of fucking, what's his name? Yeah, God damn it. Fucking Joker and Batman. Guy in Chinatown. The Departed. Oh, God. Fuck, why am I blanking on his goddamn name? It's Jack something. Fuck me. Fuck. Jack Nicholson. Thank you. The gif of him going, you know, that one. So it's this, well, like I said, it's this Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde thing where it's like, you're ruining my day, but also please keep doing it because you're costing this company money. The two halves of the PIB. Every single one of us has an angel and a demon. Okay, how do I get up there? Must have to jump from one building to the other, maybe. I guess I hadn't considered that. I don't even want to know what par was for this stage. We're just running around and honestly, all forward progress stopped being relevant ages ago. We're just vibing at this point. Do I have funny stories about colleagues in IT that I can share? Well, I can tell you when I think I mentioned a story earlier about how the guy next to me likes telling stories and won't shut the fuck up. Well, when he moved next to me, that's when I finally decided to invest in noise-canceling Bluetooth earphones. You know, like those ones, not like the ones, exactly the ones that you see advertised in like podcasts and stuff, but I was like, all right. Every single one who's got like iPhone, AirPods, or whatever, an equivalent, and I didn't have one. I'm like, if I gotta sit next to this for the next 5 years, I'm investing in them now. So now I have those, and whenever I don't want to hear him, I just put one in and listen to music. And it improves my day. What else? Well, anytime anyone ever gets fired in my department, it's always when I'm never around. To tie back into Pulp Fiction from earlier, again, everything in the show, kind of the snake eating its own tail here. To tie back into Pulp Fiction, one of the themes in that movie, which did not deserve Best Picture because Quentin Tarantino issued himself an N-word pass, and I feel like if you issue yourself an N-word pass in your own movie, you should not be able to win Best Picture, is, one of the themes in that movie is of redemption and how characters see the path before them and redeem themselves and are saved, or ones that do not. Midnight Wolf, thanks for popping in. We'll see you next time. So for example, Bruce Willis's character seeks and achieves redemption when he goes back to save Marcellus Wallace. He gets it and he achieves it, and he is set free. He is reborn, in a sense. He achieves redemption by going back and saving someone he did not have to save. Similarly, Samuel L. Jackson's character achieves redemption by getting out of the business, at least as far as that movie was concerned. What he does, he sees that he should have died in that scene with the guy who comes out popping, shooting, and then every single bullet misses. He realizes in that moment that he should have died, but that he didn't, and that it was divine intervention, as it was in the movie, at least. Wait, did I open up a door by standing on that? But anyway, so and of course they have the discussion towards the end of the film where he realizes, you know what, maybe I shouldn't be doing this anymore. And he stops. He stops doing it. His partner, played by John Travolta, however, keeps doing it. And you notice how every time something bad happens in that movie, John Travolta's on the crapper? Every time something bad happens to him, he's been on the crapper. Or in the bathroom. And he hasn't learned. Every single time. He goes to the bathroom to try and figure out what to say to Mia Wallace to blow off the date. He spends too long in there. What happens? She confuses his heroin for cocaine, puts it in the wrong pipe, which leads to abject panic. Next time, he's sitting on the can in the restaurant. What happens? Tim Robbins. It's not Tim Robbins. It's the guy who's Mr. Pink. The guy who's Mr. Pink. No, the guy who's Mr. Orange from Reservoir Dogs. You know who I mean. He and the other person, Tim Roth. That's it, Tim Roth. Tim Roth is +1. Stick up the joint while he's in the toilet. Oh yeah, Tim Roth is pretty cool. So first time he's on the toilet, Mia Fey ODs. Second time he's on the toilet, Tim Roth and what's the name stick up the place. Third time he's on the toilet and he hasn't learned by now, Bruce Willis is in the house, realizing that Travolta's character is there to kill him. And he finds his MAC-10 and kills him. That is to say, Bruce Willis's character kills John Travolta's character. He did not learn. He did not achieve redemption. He failed to see what was going on in front of him, did not adapt, and as a result, he was not redeemed, and he died. Like, that's actually how it works. That's not me just reading into shit that's not there. Like, that's just the theming of the film. How did this tie back in? Oh, yeah. Every single time someone gets fired in my company, I'm on break. So I never actually get to see them do the perp walk and get let out by security. Every single time. I've had coworkers get walked out. I've had my two immediate managers get walked out, and neither time was I around. Do you have any idea? Like, it makes sense if one of them I wasn't around. But both of my managers getting shit canned for incompetence, and I wasn't there to witness it personally. So I guess the key takeaway is if you're ever my manager, you don't like me going on breaks, because apparently that's when you get fired. Not when I get fired, when you get fired. Maybe it's because I wasn't there. I don't know. Apparently, okay, where the fuck do I even go in this god? See, at this point, I should have just started playing Duke Nukem 3D. The anarchist in you should set up a logic bomb in case I get canned. I don't have to set up a logic bomb. I'm the only person who knows a bunch of things. That is its own logic bomb. I am the only person who knows how certain things keep happening because they keep laying off the other people who know these things, and I just don't bother telling anyone about it. I am single point of failure on many things, and if they let me go, it won't be immediate, but at some point, my lack of presence will be felt. Because, here's the other thing, too. I'm also a union person. I believe in individual power as well as collective power. You know what happens when everyone in the office is cross-trained on everything? Suddenly, everyone becomes expendable. Oh, you want to teach me how to run the Jamf system? Oh, no, gosh, look, there's no. I mean, okay, at some point, maybe, but no, I don't need to learn that right now. We've got more important things to work on. Oh, there's this really cool thing that I know how to work. That I only ever seems to come up once every 3 years. Well, I mean, how would I know that I got to train other people on it? It happens so infrequently. Yeah, they don't fire managers for incompetence, they promote them. Like, we have been wandering around the stage for an hour and just telling IT horror stories. I love it. So yeah, anyway, the key takeaway is if I go on break, you might actually get fired. Let me back up this building here. So the rooftop of here, can I use this to jump onto somewhere else? Well... right idea, allows the execution. Actually, hang on a second. Wait. Oh. Pib, you're an idiot. I mean, you're great, but you're also an idiot. I even think... See, what this is this stage is wanting you to move beyond two-dimensional space. What you're supposed to do here, Pib, is you see this one building right here that has a lip on it that you don't know how to get on? You know what you're supposed to be doing? You're supposed to do this. And then, you just, stay up here, do that. Just don't fall off. Then you'll be able to get in the door. Because there's a door on this side that takes the blue key card that you don't have. Well, we'll be equipped to deal with it later. At least we'll know that. Alright, keep looking for higher up vantage points here. We'll get there sooner or later. If users can destroy laptops without consequences, what gets a sysadmin fired? Bitcoin mining on company assets. Running a second company on company time. General managerial incompetence regarding staffing. Anything that gets HR involved too many times. Stuff like that. But more often than not, I find it's running a second gig on company time. No, I don't mean like looking at your phone. I mean like whole ass running having a second job. Which, you see so many TikToks lately of people who've managed to pull that shit off. And I say, congratulations, you glorious bastards. Stashing porn on company server storage. See, I can't speak for all outfits, but I'm convinced that if someone was doing that at my company, there'd be no one would actually know about it. So in enterprise environments, sometimes you have cloud storage solutions, right? Or some of you are maybe even familiar with them as a consumer. Google Drive, OneDrive, other ones too. I don't remember all the names. Well, there was like another one too whose name I can't fully remember at the moment. You're familiar with like cloud storage solutions where they sometimes you go out of your way to upload things to them. Sometimes perhaps they automatically back up things from your computer, that sort of thing. You hate Teams. Oh yeah, Teams is its own fucking discussion. We'll get to that. But when you have people, who work remote, Dropbox, that's what it is. Thank you. So you have some people who just, treat their computer like it's their personal one. Yeah, we will talk about Teams. Don't you worry. We will get there. Teams is not escaping this conversation unscathed. So, yeah, you get people who treat their computers like it's their own personal device. They'll put their personal photos and their videos on it. Oh, so I could just warp onto this thing from there. Okay. And I am convinced that if someone was actually putting pornography on their computers, we just wouldn't detect it. Because, well, first of all, in order to detect pornography, you would either have to manually scan each and every file for things like that, and no company is going to pay for that. Or for individual files, you would have to have like the file hash for it or something. A way to it'd be like running an antivirus. But not to detect viruses, but to detect specific files. And, good luck classifying pornography because, well, what if you shrunk the video by 1 second or changed the resolution? That fundamentally changes the entire file. It wouldn't work. And speaking as someone who works in an IT department, I don't have time to go rooting through your shit. I do not have the time in my day to go rooting through your files because A, if there's something in there that's not supposed to be there, first of all, where the fuck would I find it? 2, how would I know what it looks like? And 3, I don't give a shit. Oh yeah, they could block porn sites, but if you hook your phone up to your computer and maybe the device policy is not enforced very well, then it could still make its way on there. Because USB ports used to be locked down, and these days, I don't know that they are anymore. Like it used to be, if you plug something into the USB port, it just wouldn't work, and I don't think that's the case anymore. I think these days the computers just ask, well, would you like to encrypt this? And if you say no, it just puts the device in read-only mode. And if the device is in read-only mode, you can still copy shit off it. It'd be like just putting in an old CD-ROM. I am so unfreaking believably lost. But I love it. But, the best part of not working at office since the apocalypse is you don't have to work with people who just weigh you in true believer Yeah, no, I agree. Now, Microsoft Teams. I feel everyone in this room collectively sighing who works a remote position. Or not even a remote position. Maybe you work in an office. Wei Yun is a character from Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Kind of smarmy, kind of an asshole, kind of gets fed his lunch money, or gets handed his own ass repeatedly. Basically, a very charitable punching bag. Anyway, so Teams. Big thing that happened before the pandemic and during the pandemic. I can tell you about these things because I'm frontline IT. I mean, when the pandemic went down and I saw it coming from a mile away, I was basically in front line of helping people pack their shit into their cars and setting them off. Like, okay, you got this computer, you're going to need this Wi-Fi stick to get connectivity, or you need this accessory. I was the guy making sure everyone had the thing they needed so they could suddenly work from home. People who had never worked remotely before in their lives, it was my job to make sure that they are all capable of doing so, or at least not having to make any return trips. And then I was the one person who also didn't get to work from home. I was the one IT person who had to stay in the office. Don't cry for me. Don't cry for me. I played some really great Animal Crossing during those months. So do not weep for me in that situation. Let me tell you, Animal Crossing New Horizons was the right game at the right time. But anyway. And of course, one of the things you had to consider when suddenly everyone is going remote, and this is another thing I saw, because businesses figured out very quickly what was happening here. Like before the lockdowns went in, companies started figuring out, uh-oh, this is really happening. You know what they started doing? They started making runs on webcams and headsets. Suddenly, you could not get a webcam or a headset anywhere to save your goddamn life. And if you did, oh, the markup on those was insane. If you ever get yourself a time machine, don't go back in time and figure out who won a Super Bowl. Go back to 2017 and start a headphone company. Or a USB headset company. You'll make more money than pharmaceutical companies. Anyway, the consequence of suddenly us being in an environment where people are not necessarily always in the office and not even in the same room anymore is that suddenly everyone had to use Microsoft Teams for teleconferencing. Oh my God, this just unlocked like 7 stories I could tell. It doesn't matter that we're accomplishing nothing in Doom. Like this may as well, what's happening on the screen may as be procedurally generated AI bullshit like the fake Seinfeld or the fake Simpsons thing. What's happening on the screen is irrelevant. The story that's being told right now is what's relevant. Anyway. Suddenly, everyone has to use the webcam and the headset so that they can do the little Teams meetings and all of that fun stuff. You know what base level computers really hate? Video rendering. I mean, hell, you know what high-test computers hate? Video rendering. You know what all computers hate? Video rendering. You know what i5 laptops with 8 gigs of RAM hate? With no discrete video graphics card? Video rendering. You know what everyone wants to have, every manager wants in Teams? Everyone have their goddamn webcams turned on. And then share their screens. And then wonder why performance of the computer goes to shit. I have got this one person. They're heading a meeting, right? Or they head meetings. They do presenting. They're not necessarily a manager, but they find themselves in the position of chairing meetings. They want to know why their i7 laptop struggles to run a Microsoft Teams meeting with webcams and audio. And at the same time, this person is watching a video on LinkedIn and screen sharing that LinkedIn video to the people in the meeting. Why doesn't it work? Lady, you're using a device the size of an Etch-a-Sketch. My tower would struggle to do that these days. Lady, the technology is not there to do this shit. Just give the people in the meeting the link to the video and let them watch it themselves. Well, you have to give us the more powerful laptop. Lady, it doesn't matter how powerful a laptop I give you. And this is where me being a streamer also comes into play, because I know the technology that makes this shit work, and I know the company isn't going to want to pay for it. It's like, okay, you just described in a roundabout way things I will do in my own program. And sometimes when I do that, my computer will beg for the sweet embrace of death. Here, let's do it right now. Where's that Dead by Daylight video I had a second ago?
I'm the entity.
Well, it's not just that I'm the entity, but that my entity voice is also my chain smoker voice. Let's switch to the Fallout one real quick. My computer's mad at me right now. Wrinkled and homely since the communists have banned makeup because it expresses individuality. Can I tell my drinking buddies? Surely, if there's somewhere safe a man can place his trust, it is with his other male friends. But how much do you really know about them? Are they friends? You get the idea. And here's the other thing about a Teams meeting. So those of you who just saw me do that, depending on what device you were viewing this on, there was anywhere from a 5-second to 1 minute delay between me showing you that and it actually being transmitted to you. Reasons for that include, but are not limited to, Twitch apps being garbage, any amount of buffering that could have happened during the show, how up to date your computer is, how your internet is, things of that nature. For example, the Twitch TV app is garbage right now. It loads like shit. It doesn't take you on raids, and if you're watching the show on it, you don't. Sometimes we're not even sure if you even register as a view anymore or not. Like, I know people watching on the TV app actually do not show up in the viewer list anymore because when Rio pieces out and goes to wind down for the evening and puts me on a TV in a bedroom, she doesn't show up in the moderator list anymore, even though she's watching the show. Like, I know she's watching, I know she's in attendance, and all the little counter went +1 because she's there. But the viewer list does not count her anymore because mobile app is garbage. Anyway, the point being that there is some kind of delay between me giving you this information and you receiving it. Now, those of you who have between those of you who use Teams, or even any of you who have used Discord, like if you don't use Teams, but you've used Discord for fun stuff with your friends, like Discord movie nights or watching other people play games or whatever. You know what the delay is on that? Half a second. So, we have audio conversation, video conversation, rendering that conversation, rendering everyone else's conversations, watching that video from LinkedIn, screen sharing that thing to LinkedIn. Oh yeah, and by the way, it has to be received within half a second. Yes, that is going to torpedo the video quality considerably. To have to have stuff transmit that fucking fast. Yes, it is going to cause problems. Oh, what's that? Oh, you have a satellite internet connection. Oh, well, then you can absolutely get fucked. Satellite internet, really great for downloading. Not so good for uploading. Not so good. Latency becomes an issue. Well, I have AT&T satellite that's really fast. Yeah, I noticed you've got like a 200 millisecond ping. Yeah, you're not going to be able to do phone conversations. It's not going to work. So that is the big thing that, happens in office environments now is everyone has to use Microsoft Teams on computers, and Microsoft Teams is already garbage to begin with, and then they want these computers to do things that these computers were not built for. Would Ethan even help at that point? No. It wouldn't. So that's a big thing now. It's so much fun. And I am still trying to find any of these goddamn key cards. Solid internet plus Teams. Yep, that's a disaster. Just does not work. But we have to make it work. Lady, it does not work that way. Sir, it's impossible. And okay, here's another thing. Here's another thing that changed during the pandemic. So, suppose you work in sales. As you unlock an achievement for working in sales. Suppose you work in sales. Well, what do you do when you're in sales? You make phone calls. You know what you used to make phone calls with when you worked in the office? The telephone. You'd pick up the thing, dial the numbers, and go, "Hi, I want to sell you a thing. Would you like to buy my thing?" Okay, thank you. Dramatization may not have happened. When everyone went remote, how do you make phone calls? You can't just tell them to use their personal devices. You can't just tell them that, because how do they return the phone call if they want to call someone else at the company? Oh, well, we'll have to move to cloud-based telephony solutions. The Silent Hill downpour chime should have clued you in that this is a story that's not going to end well. Now, the streamers in here, or those of you who are familiar with the concept of streaming, and maybe you have done a few in your own right, you're going to start to hear the story and go, "Oh, this is bad. And this is bad. Now even I know how this thing works." So, okay, person went to work remote. They have their computer. They have their laptop, whatever. We've given them a USB headset. Maybe it's wireless, maybe it's wired. Who knows? And we're all, okay, now make phone calls using this thing in a web browser. Now, please remember, once upon a time, you used a traditional telephone, and it was pretty easy to tell when a phone worked. You just picked it up and you heard a dial tone. If you heard a dial tone, 99 times out of 100, the phone was working. If it didn't, well, maybe the phone wasn't plugged in and the whole phone system was down. Do you have any idea how many things that can break in a cloud-based telephony system now? And it's not necessarily anything wrong with the system. Okay, first of all, audio devices. This is where the streamers come into play here, because you already know where this story is going. Let's see. What do I got plugged into my computer? I've got this Go XLR. It's an audio device. It plugs into the computer. It's basically my sound card. What happens when you plug what happens, for instance, if I plug another webcam into my computer? The computer's, oh, that's got a microphone in it. Oh, you want that microphone to take over everything, right? Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. Well, clearly you must want that. Otherwise, why would you have plugged it into the computer? We're going to go ahead and assign that as the default to everything. The callers say I sound really distant, like I'm talking to them through a tunnel. Did you plug a webcam we didn't give you into the computer? Yeah. They think you sound distant because the webcam is your new microphone. It doesn't matter how loud you yell into the headset. The headset is not transmitting. You plug that thing into your computer, and now it thinks the thing built into the webcam is now the microphone. Well, how was I supposed to know that? And that's the trick. You weren't. Why would you have to know that? In what God-fearing world would you have to know that? And this is where it gets even worse. I want to use the headset to make calls, but I want to use the speakers on my computer to listen to music and videos. Lady, I could explain to you, sir, ma'am, NB, I could explain to you how this works, but it mystifies even me. And I am someone who 20 hours a week will sit in a chair with fantastic breasts and talk into a ridiculously expensive microphone and play video games for people on the internet. And this shit mystifies me sometimes. What hope do you think you have of comprehending this crap? I guess the overall theme is that if you actually want to actually be able to correctly navigate having multiple audio devices plugged into a computer, as Reiko Mori has pointed out, you need to become a streamer. Because that's the only way you're going to learn. Because like, oh, well, okay, because how would you actually solve it? Okay, you'd have to go into Windows settings. You'd have to say, okay, the headset is now the preferred communications device for recording and playback, but that the regular set of speakers is the default device, not the default communications device, the default device, so that in those situations it does this. And you can set that up nice and easy. And then they plug it into another USB port. Immediately undoes everything you just did. Which is why at this point I've stopped explaining how that works to people. I just say, nope, you're using your headset. If you want to listen to those things using your computer, unplug the headset. Well, what if I could get a phone call at any time? Well, tough shit. You're just going to have to plug the headset in. Please bear in mind, I am not done with my list of grievances about cloud-based telephony systems. We're not done. Even Doom Guy down is like, oh my god, when is this story going to end? We're not finished. Here's other things that can go wrong with a cloud-based telephony system, which you kind of have to have, because I don't know about you, but my house doesn't have a landline. I don't have one. Does yours have one? Are you paying for that? Do you also have a typewriter in your house? I'm not paying for that shit. I get warped out of there so I don't die. Love that. I'm not paying for that. So you have to have the IP telephony system. Because, you know, I don't have a landline in my house. I mean, I wave the prop phone in front of you. It's not hooked up to anything. So, what's another thing that could make that thing break? You avoid what you low-key hate? Yeah, and this kind of ties into that. Hey, remember that latency thing I mentioned earlier? Where like your upload and your download can be fast, but it doesn't do any good if it takes whole seconds for data to transmit from one space to the other. You're so invested in this, I'm happy. When I classify this stream in the VODs on YouTube, I'm going to have to classify it as Pib bitches about IT and also occasionally plays Doom 2. Just wanders around confused. So like, well, people can't hear me. Oh, what's your internet? 20 down, 2 up. Ooh. Yeah, but I have fast download. Yeah, that's not the problem. You know, what's upload? Like, I actually have one person ask, well, what does the up one mean? Well, when a mommy phone, when a mommy headset and a daddy laptop love each other very much, the daddy laptop will transmit an incoming phone call to the mommy. I think I've gotten their genders mixed up already in the story, so fuck it. The daddy headset will transmit to the mommy laptop that they have received a phone call. And the daddy headset will receive the phone call and hear it. That's download. when the daddy headset speaks to the mommy laptop and sends it back up into the cloud, that's upload. I really wish I had described it like this in retrospect. I really fucking wish I had done it this way. Because that would have made, that would have really caused, like, that's a story you remember for the rest of your natural fucking life. That someone explains this to you like that. That's a story that stays with you until the day you die. So, again, if you're traveling and you're in a hotel, or you went to your cabin up north, or little Johnny son of a bitch is downloading a million games on his Xbox, yes, that's going to affect your ability to have a phone call. You know what else is going to affect your ability to have a phone call? Your browser just shitting itself. Hey, remember when I mentioned it's a cloud-based phone system? You know, to cheap out a lot of these things, a lot of these people don't develop normal applications. It just goes to a tab in your internet browser. But it loads as a standalone application. Nope, it's the web browser. It's running Chromium. It's either running, whether it's running on Edge or it's running on Chrome, they're both running Chromium. It's a web browser. You know what web browsers do sometimes? They suck. You know what sometimes they have to have reset? Their settings. Do you know how to do that? No, you're calling me. That's why you don't know how to do these things. Hey, also, hey, remember when I said that any little change in Windows causes the sound settings to go completely bonkers? What happens now if you have to individually configure those sound settings, not within the system, but within a cloud-based application? And now every time you fuck that up, then it has to be reconfigured inside the application. Again, I swear there's like a door up here or something, but I just can't, for the fucking life of me, find it. There's gotta be something. You know all about that sound setting BS drives you insane? Yeah. 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 That's the thing with teams. Either use the app or the web version. Don't use the web version. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not a... That's that thing. Never mind. Maybe I'll have better luck if I just look at this. Okay, let's go over here now. And this is the red door, correct? It is. Working in IT at tech support sounds so fun. I mean... sometimes it has its days where the problems are interesting. Sometimes it does. And then it has the days where Frank in sales had a perfectly good laptop and then just decided to destroy it because lol. Which again, the IT worker in me is going, why have you personally done this attack upon me? And the anarchist in me goes, yes, please. Keep going. Please keep destroying it. Like, I don't have to encourage it. They just do it. With frightening accuracy. And then, of course, there's also the other layers, you know, actually how to use the telephone software. And then someone will message me and say, Peb, how do I blah, 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 blah on this? I'm like, you think I fucking know how to use this thing? I only sign into that phone system at gunpoint because I don't like getting phone calls. Because phone calls are problems. And I have enough of those. You leave me a message and there's a 50-50 chance I'll actually listen to it. You love how accurate this is while you work overtime? I know! Hey, Tater Toots, welcome on in. Like, so much of what has happened to office jobs in the last 5 years is a result of so many things commingling together. The Zoomers not growing up in a world that really taught them how to use what I guess they would technically call as old world computers. The increased system requirements of the computers needed to do all this teleconferencing not actually being met because of outdated equipment and just companies cheaping out and not being able to buy the kind of equipment that would make that shit possible. And then just, the collective burden of capitalism on everyone, causing everyone to no longer really give a shit. I got my employee evaluation a month ago, and I got meets expectations and everything, except one. There is one thing I got exceeds expectations in. Courage. Apparently that was a thing that was tracked. I got exceeds expectations in courage. How would you do that? I'll tell you why. I stopped giving a fuck and I just say whatever I want. So if someone comes to me with a stupid idea, I will just say that is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. And here's the 4 holes I can punch into it without even having to write anything down. Apparently this is being mistaken for leadership. The fact that, what's his name, the main character in Office Space got promoted when he didn't give a shit really makes sense now that I think about it. Snarky attitude, promote that person. Put people underneath them. Makes a lot more sense now when you frame it like that. So many times you've almost started a ticket off the week competition where the most stupid ticket wins. Yeah. Just so many of us just don't care anymore. We don't. We're earning money. We're working half as hard as we used to. And, the company still makes money, so... See, it's this weird Cold War going on between the employers and the employees, and this happens whether you're in a union gig or a non-union gig, where we're all quiet quitting and they're all quiet hiring. And of course, quiet quitting is of course a stupid bullshit term that was made up by hacks trying to shame people into just only doing their job description, not going the extra mile, because going the extra mile doesn't get you anything. However, quiet hiring is very much a real thing. And when I tell you what it is, those of you not familiar with the term, you'll go, oh shit, that's happening in my job right now. Quiet hiring is when they just give you more tasks instead of hiring someone else. Your workload keeps increasing. You keep being burdened with new things that probably would justify a staff increase, but they don't do it. That's quiet hiring. It's when your workload magically increases, but you didn't get any more resources to do it. That's quiet hiring. Sounds accurate? I know. So they're all quiet hiring, which means they're all giving us more tasks and not increasing the amount of resources of the people to do it. And we're all quiet quitting, which means we're just doing as much work, as much effort as has to be done to complete the task and no more. You didn't know that is horrible? I mean, that's what it is. Quiet hiring. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's great for productivity. Oh yeah, productivity really goes through the roof when suddenly I have to do more with less. Really makes you love the company. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, definitely. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's capitalism's new buzzword strat. I mean, that's just in time. So that's the second time I've mentioned that term this evening. If you don't know what just in time is, I will give you the Cliff Notes version. You're multi-slacking, you do side gigs like Uber drive on the clock, yay, remote work. I mean, I'm talking into an electric stick, so I'm just not gonna say anything else on what I do personally. However, what was I gonna say? People don't give a shit, quiet hiring. Oh, yes, just in time. Just in time is a business methodology that was created by the Toyota Corporation when they were attempting to compete with American or Western, whatever you want to call them, automakers in like the 70s. And what was going on is they had all this excess inventory and they weren't making any money off of it. And they needed to modernize their system if they were going to compete with American automakers. And what they changed to a new principle that stated the underlying philosophy is that elimination of excess inventory equals profit. Sounds like I just described like a fucking rule of acquisition for the Ferengi or something. Again, the elimination of excess inventory equals profit. The key, of course, is to know what is truly excess inventory. And this can be applied to many things. Product, components, staffing. And these days, every company runs just in time. The stories that there are no longer stories written about companies that use it. There are stories written about companies that don't use it and technically fail because now everyone's playing by the same deck of cards here. So, for example, in the pandemic, again, everything ties back in this. Remember when headsets and webcams became magically expensive and very difficult to get a hold of because suddenly demand outpaced supply? Well, same thing happened with computer parts. Not in part just to that, but also because of Bitcoin mining, enthusiasts like me doing what I do here, that sort of thing. And you know what happened? Hey, remember all those microchip shortages? Remember those? Remember all of those things that are only just kind of starting to not be a fucked up thing anymore? That was caused due to a failure of just in time. Because what happened is when all the places overseas that make these parts had to shut down because they couldn't make them at the time, companies canceled their orders. Your Microsofts, your Xboxes, your computer companies, whatever. Yeah, we still haven't gotten out of some of those shortages too. They canceled their orders. Well, what happened when that happened is, if they reordered, they went to the bottom of the pile. So when those things started back up again, they couldn't get parts for the longest time. Apple suffered from it. Console makers suffered from it. Automakers suffered from it. One automaker did not suffer from it, though. Toyota. Toyota kept enough of those chips laying around they could still keep making cars. Now, they made a killing from them because the price of cars had gone up. Fuck it, why can't they charge as much as everyone else is charging? But they kept the parts around. They correctly identified that those microchips were not excess inventory. They were essential. That it would be more difficult to replace silicon integrated circuits than, say, the plastic needed to mold the dashboard. Part of it is correctly identifying what is actually waste. And a lot of companies just can't do that. And that's why they run into those problems. So again, the elimination of excess inventory equals profit. That is the core tenet of just in time. Meaning that the part that you need to finish this thing should not be ordered and delivered until it is needed. And that applies to staffing. If they can get away with doing the job with 3 people, why would they hire 5 people? The job's getting done with 3, why would we hire 5? We're just throwing money away. Capitalism we've reached the severely min-maxing era of capitalism, where stuff like that is happening. Like, again, if you could get by... Now, maybe those 3 people are living in abject hell right now. Maybe they're pulling their hair out. Maybe they have drinking problems. Maybe they can't sleep anymore. Maybe they have an ulcer. Company doesn't care. They're getting work out of them. They don't give a shit. Why would they hire more people to alleviate the workload? The work is getting done. They don't care. All they see is that the work is getting done to their satisfaction. Why would they pay for more? They don't have to. You missed a lot of work due to those microchip shortages. You work for a seat maker for Subaru. Exactly. You can't build the car if you don't have the chips to put in it. So that principle is spread an awful lot into other facets. That, again, includes staffing. So that is another thing that leads to the burnout in the workforce, is because they min-max their staffing levels to the point where, you know, they weren't hiring anyone else. Well, you earn just as much money if you go all out for the job versus just half-assing it. And that has gone on long enough that workers are just, we don't care. Like, okay, maybe you order your thing at the Starbucks and they fuck up your order. They don't care. They're not being paid enough to care. Nobody cares anymore. And you know what? Good for them. Do something to make me care. Ask not what you can do for your company. Ask what your company can do for you. I believe a former president said that exact line. Ask not what you can do for your company, but what your company can do for you. And get some chowder with that while you're at it. The stage is broken. Okay. If there is a doctor in the house who actually knows where I would find a key card, like, I just want to know how long I've been in the stage and what par was at this point. Like, this is probably the last stage I do. That is, if I ever finish it. I would just like to know where it all went wrong. Problem is, I got to figure out where any of these key cards are in order to do this, and not. I also, okay, here's the better part too. I have 4 health, so I guess even if I do find it, there's no guarantee that we live. Wasn't there a way I could get up there before? I got up there once, didn't I? How did I do that? Because that's not it down there, is it? No. How did I get up there before? I swore I got up there before somehow. What key card do I need? At this point, any of them. Any key card will do at this point. Doesn't matter which one. You think this is the stage you stop playing at? Why am I not shocked to hear that? Yeah, I think at some point we were playing a video game. Maybe. It cannot fully confirm. I think maybe we were. Maybe. It's also entirely possible I've just been sitting in a room with padded walls for the last 4 hours. At some point, the service has to get so bad that it cuts profits. Right, like that's the only way that things will improve, is if the profit meter goes down. If needle go down, oh, then we have to fix things. What stage is this? Apparently it's called Downtown, I guess. I'm about ready to just look up a YouTube version and just say, I did that. That was me. AK the thing I did with Phantasy Star 2 on Friday night. Just got to the end and just looked it up on YouTube and said, I did that. That was me.
Halfway around the sun with the Queen.
It's in it, Koji. Thank you for the 6-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitties, rates, and subs to these channels. They'll never require, always appreciate. Thank you. Yeah, this is a weird level because this is where the game decided to start doing like office levels and stages instead of just being, you know, a space base or anything like that. It's like if I wanted to do the stage, I would just fire up Duke Nukem. I mean, I could do that. It's like right there. I could actually do that. I'm not going to, but I could. I mean, otherwise, I'll just keep wandering around. This level feels like a student project or someone trying to do something for the sake of being different. Yeah. You found a walkthrough. Well, I guess that's the other thing, too, is like, how the fuck would you tell me what I'm supposed to be doing here. Like, how would you put that into text? I guess that's something else I hadn't considered. Like, how would you explain this to another human being? Anyway, I will say, for the sake of posterity, that our next scheduled stream is tomorrow. 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. The presumptive finale of Yakuza Dead Souls. The one with the zombies. And if you want to see the big freaking finish, you get here tomorrow. That show, no reserve. It goes until it is done. If it takes 2 hours, if it takes 7, that game ends tomorrow. You want to see the big finish, you be here tomorrow. If you don't want to see the big finish, well, then you'll never find out what happened to Goro Majima after he got bit. You'll never find out. What's down here? Oh. Oh. Hold the phone. Oh my god, we found something we haven't found before. Wake up! I found new content! Don't kill me. Don't kill me. I only have 4 health. Don't kill me. I have 6 health. Don't kill me. Oh my god, I found a blue key card. I did it. Just let me figure out if anyone's gonna kill me first. Okay, BFG right now. Oh. I was like, are they gonna warp me in front of someone that's gonna try to kill me? Okay! Now then. I just have to find the blue door. We're gonna keep the BFG equipped for now. Does the BFG have friendly fire by any chance? I'm just gonna do the pulse rifle for now with the option to go back to the BFG later. If it turns out that Majima just spilled ketchup on himself, you'll both be angry and die laughing. You're just gonna have to tune in to find out. I mean, yeah, I'll save. Oh my god, the last time I saved was... Okay, this thing is on Eastern time, and I'm in Central. We last saved an hour and 40 minutes ago. We saved the start of the stage. We have been in this map for an hour and 40 minutes. I'm an idiot. Hey, look, sometimes I'm a genius, but also I can be just as fucking stupid as anyone else. And I think the blue door is on this platform. I mean, I've walked on it enough times, I should fucking know at this point. Oh no, you don't, you little bastards! I think we got them. Okay, I have invincibility. That's poggers. A stim pack. That gave me 10 health. Oh god, where did I just go now? Where the hell am I now? Oh, I'm on the top floor. Like a red key card, a box of rockets, a med kit that you really need. I'm gonna pretend to be Superintendent Skinner, not Principal Skinner from that esteemed Hams AI thing. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank the Lord, the Book of Rights, or whatever. Everyone's like, why is he so religious? It's because the AI is confusing the line, "Egads, my roast, it's ruined," as being, "oh God." It's confusing egad with "oh God." And that's why he's so religious. At least that's what I think. Alright, so red door. Okay. Gotta be a little bit tactical about this. Uh-oh. Cursor's not turning red yet. Cursor's not red yet. Ooh, well, tell you what. Give me the pulse gun. There, yeah. Ooh, okay. I see. I bet you if I go any higher, it's going to kill me. No, I guess it wouldn't have, but we're good. Okay, yellow key card get. Good. You thought I was saying, oh, ye gods, my roast is ruined. Well, it could be that too, but that's basically why the AI Skinner in that is so religious. So now, yellow door is not in there. Where's the yellow door? Well, look at the map, stupid. That'll tell you where it is. Yellow door, yellow door. I have to tell the difference between beige and yellow at this point. I think it's this one? No, but you were in there a second ago. No, that's not it. Which one of these goddamn things is yellow? Not just gold or beige or something. Oh, hang on, hang on. I marked it. We got it. Exit. Exit. Exit! Yeah, it only took me 36 minutes. Yeah, we rolled the fucking odometer. There. Today I learned. Yeah, the odometer in this will roll back to 0 if you take longer than an hour. How do I make a moment? That has to be a moment. Come on, Stream Manager, I gotta make a moment. How do I moment that? It's like a button I push for this, or do I just type moment? How do I do this? Alright, create moment. Reward viewers for being part of this moment. I'll have to adjust it later, but yes, create moment. There. Chat, you were here. I'll name it and classify it properly later. But there, you were all part of a stupid moment. You was here. Alright, well, what's the next stage? What is this called? The Inmost Dens. Looks like a Minecraft stage. Alright, let's drop a save here. Let's actually put it here. In the voice of were you there? No kidding. Yeah, exactly, it's a service medal. Oh my god, people I could shoot! Wow! I'm not gonna finish the stage, I just feel like... I think I went like an hour without shooting anybody, so you're gonna have to give me this brief indulgence. Because we're gonna wrap shortly here. I need this. I kind of need this, and to be honest, you need this too. You need this as much as anyone else here does. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a BFG. Well, again. Thank goodness for save files. Actually, tell you what, let's just, you know what, just give me the BFG. I don't need anything else. Just give me the BFG. How about that guy too? Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you too. Everyone over here, fuck you. You too. Bye. Anyone else want some of this? Huh? Anyone else want to get supremely fucked up? Like, hey, maybe you, for instance? Love that. Anyone else? Huh? Hey, you. This seems tad excessive, and yet I don't care. You know what they... Look, they say the best weapon is the one you never have to fire. That's the way Dad did it. That's the way America did it. And it's worked for us so far. I respectfully disagree. The best weapon is the one you get to fire repeatedly. I submit for your approval the BFG 9000. Take that, Tony Stark. You let loose one of these bad boys, and these imps and pink demons and whatchamacallums aren't even going to want to climb out of their hell. You conjure up an excuse that one of those babies fly, and hell's gonna say, no, please stop. We can't take it anymore. It's killing us. Anyway, this has been a show and a half. It is Oddchild Wants Morbin time. You know what? F it. Why not? Let me shut my Switch down first, because before we wind down for the evening, Oddchild has decided to redeem 50,000 empties for it to be Morbin time. All right. I guess we could do that. Wake up the remainder of people who are still in attendance here. All right, let's pick a good one here. How about... Yeah, let's do that one. I still haven't done a thing yet where I made the new song part of the thingy, so for now you're gonna be stuck with listening to this song instead, and you know you're not gonna be upset about that, so let's just exclamation mark play. All right, Chad, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you followed me or not, subbed me or not, stuffing me or not. Whether you seriously sat through me spending 3 hours bitching about IT jobs or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Eye of the Storm. Hambot holds the track record of minute 31. Somebody please beat that, please. I would appreciate it if you could get your name up there instead. Someone asked before things went to shit and I figured out how to beat that stage, how I got into IT. I liked computers, so I went to community college for computers. I wouldn't personally recommend it. It's like anything else. If you like something, don't make it your job. Then your ability to like it will become extremely contingent upon, I don't know, how well does it pay the bills, and do you really like making it every part of your day? So, they say if your job is what you love, you'll never work a day in your life. Well, let me tell you, pal, I have been in the workforce for 16 years. I have worked every day of my life. And we'll leave it at that. All right, we got 35. Let me make that 36. Brave souls at the end of the night for Eye of the Storm. Exclamation mark play. Going once. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. You like doing Q&A? Oh, yeah. I mean, it's like anything else. You kind of got to be wired to do this kind of crap. It's the way it is. All right. Yes, however, you could become a drag queen. There are benefits. So true. All right. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, one. Look at it, let's go ball in. And they're off. 36 brave souls entered into Eye of the Storm. So called because it's there. That's the Eye of the Storm. I don't have anything wittier to say than that. We're 5 hours into a Saturday night show, and I have used up legendary S-tier material. So my brain's kind of turning into mush right about now. Remember earlier in the stream when I told you someone closed their laptop on a spiral notebook? Remember when that was the dumbest thing that had happened all show instead of me taking an hour 36 to do a stage? Portia, you're ahead of Hambot. Please remain ahead of Hambot. Please remain ahead of Hambot. Please. Portia. Literally anybody. Go! Do something! You need to beat Hambot! Please! We got Trashy Queen, Yate, Cupcake, Misfortune, all headed towards the Eye of the Storm here. I think you're going to have to get some pretty good shots at here because I think this is how Hambot wins. Someone needs to GG easy this. Lightling didn't make the landing. Hambot's on there. Banzai Merlin. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Someone's got to GG easy this. Come on. Hambot's going to win. No! Well, I'm not changing music. We're stuck with it at this point. Well, Celeste is going to see if they can overshoot Boston Rocks. They bonked into the side. All right, you're into the final terminus. You got to deal with that one last paddle there. It looks like Celeste is going to make it in for the dub.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Celeste wins, but we all lost the war. Celeste wins, followed by Boston Rocks, Kira Nightmare, Breezy Summer, Kitsune Koji, King Darian, Villainous, Portia, Lover's Eye, and Very Pink Penguin to round out the top 10. Let's see, who's left? It looks like Flounder and the Last will be the last ones out. Turn out the lights on this particular round of marbles. Use Ham on Thing as my chatbot. It's a joke dating back to Clock Tower on the Super Nintendo, in case anyone was curious about that. So if it feels like, if you ever get the impression of making fun of a chatter, no, Hambot is my chatbot. Hambot has no soul. Make fun of Hambot all you like. Celeste wins the race with their very zazzy ball. Hambot regrettably will retain the track record. Celeste, you have presently subbed to the channel, so your gift sub will be bestowed to the community in your honor. Stand by, because one, you ain't gonna have to worry about any ads during tomorrow's Yakuza Dead Souls finale. Who's it going to? It's going to Frankie and Lola. Enjoy those emails in the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. All right. It is nearly 11 o'clock. We have been live for 5 hours and change. We have a possible 6-hour show tomorrow. What we are going to do is we're going to start to wind down for the evening. All right. Well, that was the show. Doom 2, still good. As long as you can find the one needle in the haystack so you don't run around the same stage for an hour and 36 minutes. I can already tell what my next TikTok is going to be, just watching that counter go up and up and up and up. It's going to be beautiful. I'm going to love it. It's going to get all the likes. It's going to turn me into a mega superstar. For my incompetence, none of those things will actually happen. But damn it, we had a good time. And you know what? That little thing notwithstanding, you know, that was fun. I think we're going to keep playing Doom 2. And then, gosh, when that finishes, we'll just have to play Doom 64. I mean, it's on the Switch. We'll just have to do that. Those are the rules. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gravatas. Your biddies, rates, and subs to this channel, while never required, always appreciated. And I love the shout at the end of the show. Let's see what kind of action we had here tonight. We hit for half the cycle. We had a 12-month and a 24-month come up today. We had Cupcake Do 18. Thank you for that resub. Soggy Mud Muppet. Thank you for the Prime. Dorian Online. Thank you for the Prime. Roaring Shih Tzu. Thank you for the 2 whole ass years. Reiko Mori hit for the. Thank you for the 1 whole ass year. We hit for half the cycle on that one. Robert, thank you for the 20-month resub. Boston Rocks, thank you for the 19. Zoami, thank you for the 5. And the gift sub. Dorian, thank you for the gift sub as well to Tits Deep. King Monster, thank you for the resub. The Twitch Baby. Katsuni Koja, thank you for the half year. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. If you are subbed to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you are not subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop us somewhere where we think you're going to have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this wide, wonderful world we call what is a freaking Twitch. Let's see. Let's see, we got Dead by Daylight. We got... Ooh. I think, you know what, since we are playing Yakuza tomorrow, I think it would behoove us to see some Yakuza, especially someone who's playing a Yakuza game that features a character that is in the Yakuza game that we will be playing. Friend of the channel, What's-the-Face, is playing Yakuza Kiwami 2, a game that features not only Kazuma Kiryu, but also the elusive and mysterious Ryuji Goda. That everyone keeps going, why is he alive? I thought he was dead. Spoiler alert. I wonder, why did everyone think that this character was clearly alive? Why did everyone think he was dead? Maybe if we stood around there long enough, maybe we will find out. Again, we will be live next tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for the Yakuza Dead Souls finale. Show has no reserve. It goes until the show is over. The game is done and the credits have rolled, and until I've decided there's nothing I can do in Premium Adventure that's worth showing to Twitch anymore. Bring your drinks, bring your snacks. That show will go as long as it has to. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, bitted, rated, subbed, lurked, for put up with my bullshit while here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. Oh my god, she's doing the part where you get to play as Majima. Oh, yes, yes, yes. We love Majima. Let's get over there and see what kind of antics Majima's getting up to. See you later, folks. Mwah.